Okay. Well, damn. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I am neglecting CL and Lune, bro. All right. We're going to change that. Look at their levels. Get Verso out of there. Man, I need Minoko, so that means taking out my L too. All right. You gotta make the most of it, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Let's see. God dang, I didn't mean to delete the whole thing. Alrighty. Okay, there's that. There's that. Let's get it. All right. You gotta keep Minoko in there, so yeah, we'll just put them in because I'm trying to get all of Minoko's, you know, freaking, his all of the monsters or Nevrons and shit. So now I can go to the Flying Manor now since I'm finding out that freaking Simon is not at the Flying Manor. Everybody keeps talking about, you been to the Flying Manor? Ty, you been to the Flying Manor? What's at the Flying Manor? So now I'm interested to see what's at the damn Flying Manor since Simon is not there. So, but I could go back to my trials, honestly. I could go to my trials and try to revisit those. Oh God, but I don't think I'm ready for that because that one those fast parries are crazy. So we'll go somewhere else. Also, let me turn this up because I feel like when I watch my VODs, my mic volume is not loud enough. So, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Got a lot of progress. Shout out to whoever retweeted, by the way. Really real. Floating cemetery. I think I've been here. Right? I feel like I've been here already. Let's see. Yeah. There's one Nevron that I can't even engage with because I didn't want to kill him, and he don't want to do nothing with me. He don't want nothing to do with me, right?
Oh,
I got chroma
lovely.
though. Or do I need to attack him? Oh, is he dead? Like, is there something else going on here? Did somebody stab him? Did he commit suicide? Oh. That's crazy. I don't remember those in the. What up, DZ? What up, yo? How goes it? Playing the RPG of the year, arguably game of the year, depending on what Ghost of Yote does.
Here we go.
Have I been here? No, here's the flying man right here. My hands are cooked, bench press today, and I feel all wobbly. Yeah, man. Get that diet right. You'll be all right. And consistency. Consistency and diet. Funny fact is like the working out is like the most, probably like the most easiest part, arguably. As long as you ain't overloading yourself. So what's so crazy about the big bad flying man? Everybody keeps asking about the flying man, so let's see.
This is where she lived.
These are her paintings. So, is Mama back there? The paintress? The OG paintress? Mama, there go that monster. Every time I see Expedition, I always want to get it, but then I'm reminded by my ever so growing backlog of games. Honestly, just to be real, this game should definitely be put in the front of your backlog. Truthfully, I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think, you know, people could do a pattern like beat an old game, play a new game, beat an old game, play a new game if you have a new game, you know. But yeah, after I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake, I was like, I gotta see what the fuss is about, and you kind of gotta do it soon because you know how crazy social media is. You can get spoiled. Just mess around on YouTube, mess around on Twitter, mess around on any social media. So it's kind of necessary to play it as soon as possible because you can get spoiled. Just like watching an anime, you can get spoiled on the new animes. Like, this ain't no spoiler, but you know, this is just, you know, a preview of what's to come if you get pause the play. I like this. This one's great. Oh no, it absorbs it?
Dodge CL.
Oh.
Okay. Eyes don't lie.
That's more like it.
All right, Taji's Angels.
Feeling better. Attention. Good. Okay. Okay. Not today. Here we go. Dodge, CL. Let's keep going.
All right, man. Have fun, bro. Good hearing from you. Take care. All of that good stuff.
Well. A storm is coming. Today. Good. Surely. Useful. Okay. Feel better. Okay. Chroma is flowing. Deck. I'll do it. Okay. Good. I'll do it. Ready to evade. Take cover! Oh, danger! Oh, well. Let the ink flow.
Low.
Feel the storm. Okay, feeling better. Full deck. Eyes don't lie. Eyes don't lie. I'll do it. Feeling better. Let the ink flow. Let's keep going. Till the end. A storm is coming. Feel the storm. I'm waiting. Feel better. Beautiful. Well. Stars judged you. No. Careful now. I'm ready. Okay. Brace yourselves. Dodge is here. Feel better. Lightning dance! Till the end. No. A storm is coming. Well, well. The stars touched you. Let us slay them. Lightning dance!
What part did you make in Renoir's Drive? All the way to Simon and got
I'm ready.
smoked.
Better. Okay.
I did not know where Simon. Everybody's been asking me, Todd, you been to the Flying Manor? Nobody said anything about Renoir's Drives. I'm thinking like, oh, I'm avoiding Simon. And then find out that's where that motherfucker's at.
Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow. He's a cool little hidden boss. Plan on cooking him eventually once we hit this hyperbolic time chamber. What you on? Let the ink flow. Ask about Simon for the longest.
Not today.
Should have just stayed where his ass was at, which he did. I'm the one that got
Ready
curious
to
and went to
evade.
Renoir's Drive.
Here we go.
Over there cooking folk. Over there erasing people from combos and shit. Over there doing his damn Tekken 10-hit combo, trying to find out where I'm a parry. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Being a whole badass. Dusty. You look dusty. And your hair's uneven. You look dusty.
A storm is coming. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Okay, we're finally getting close so we can break Monoko out of there. Let us stay in them.
Feel the storm.
Feel the storm. Like I just need a little bit more.
I'll do it.
A little goofy combo.
Better. Okay.
We ain't got him no damn whatchamacallit yet. We ain't got him to damn half. Yeah, spit him out, damn it. On some damn sale throwing out Android 18 type shit. Well, what I want to hold you down. We used to really run around. Let's burn his ass. Your turn again.
No.
Song.
Ready.
Time to bleed.
Ready. That's lucky.
What lucky feet.
I really hate that he says that.
Now's our chance.
much action do you think you've done? I don't know who else you fought besides Simon. I beat that big ass air-looking dragon thing. Most of my attention has been going to those trials, and I'm at like trial 9, level something. What else have I done? I fought a bunch of chromatics. I'm trying to do the little black and white world, whatever, where you gotta unlock that beast, but I ain't got far in that. What else have I done? Just random ass enemies on maps and shit like that. Really? I fought that one place with the crows, and then of course, you know, we had to fight Alicia. That was it's kind of sad thing. Well, I did everybody's like final little social link and shit, right? Where everybody like, oh, you unlock their last gradient if you go fight those. I hit that hidden arena and Golgura cooked my ass. I want to get strong enough to fight Golgura. Oh, bitch, she came and like smoked me. Her and Simon are not playing for real.
No. Dr. Seal.
Oh my gosh. Hungry ass. Hard to parry, yeah, she fast.
Taste of battle.
Oh, we good. I forgot I got this broken ass ability. Forgot about that. Fred, what is up?
A storm is coming.
Storm is coming. It sure is, damn it. Good smoke.
Time to bleed.
You know, another day out here in these streets. You get me?
It likes you. Oh, really? It likes you.
Danger!
A bit of violence, yes.
Brace yourselves.
Oh my gosh.
Invigorating. Things are getting spicy.
Smoke nerd. Spit her out.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them.
Deck.
Bro, can you sit down somewhere, folks?
My, what lovely feet.
Do you mean?
Ready.
No more tricks.
Oh, really?
Feel better.
Wow.
Ready.
We're going. I'm here.
Go hit them back. Why, yes, I love a dance.
Try me. Okay.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, that was early. Like he's changing it up.
Ready? The stars judged you. Eyes up, Minoko.
Invigorating. Invigorating. Energized.
The stars judged you.
Some violence, yes.
Hit her ass up.
Feel the storm. Ready? Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Bro, this thing's always eating. Sit your hungry ass down somewhere.
Take cover. Oh, it's locked on you. Good. Full deck. Your cards are smoking. Ready to evade.
Ready to evade.
Good. Let's keep going.
Oh, too early.
Let's keep going. Doing it.
Creepy ass. Right. ass either.
Careful now.
You can eat 2 people? What? They ain't never did this before, bro. What the hell? I ain't gonna be able to spit them out. Well, that's fine. I think she can sew them.
Take your shot. Take your shot. Try me. Full deck.
Oh, man. Anything do break damage? Yeah, that's break damage.
Let's gamble. That's lucky. Try me. Good. Okay. Good.
Why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. I actually did not mean to do that.
Feel better. Good. I'm waiting. Okay. Oh. Not today. Feel better. Feel better.
This monster looked like if
Deck.
you know how girls be using them roses? Look like that shit like they had enough. This is the rose coming to them, get their revenge. This is the rose when you don't clean it.
The stars touched you.
Oh shit, I was
Full deck.
Oh, Twilight, let's get it.
Let's go. The stars touched you.
Cooking. Oh shit, too early.
I'm waiting. Okay. Okay.
I can't afford to get hit by this.
Here we go.
I just told you. Let me do this one time. And then
Okay. Okay. Full deck. Is content. I'm waiting.
bro, I'm going crazy.
Good. Swiftly now. Well, well.
Yeah, bitch. Give our motherfucking folks back. Eating us up. And that shit didn't even have that much experience. That's crazy. Whatever. That look like a gesture. Oh, it's a merchant? Oh, he wants us to fight him, don't he? Yeah, I'm in the flying manor. Guess it's where the paintress is. Oh, I did get... Hold on, the flesh of this never and still feels alive. Let's see here. Some of you niggas ain't real. I got 1 million. Some of you niggas ain't real. I can't say Taj might be a gestural. I can't say Taj might be a gestural. Well, I mean, this is a gestural. But I thought it was something else. I thought it was a monster or something. All right, Maya, let's see what we're gonna do, baby. Oh shit. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. I'm just got no time on this. Oh, mass.
Ready to parry.
Come on, food self. Ooh. 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 Oh, messing up on that. It's all good.
Ready to parry.
Oh, too early. It's all good.
On me.
Oh, damn. Look how many turns they got.
Okay. Ready to parry. Let's dance. Time to hit big.
Time to hit big.
You can't escape. Miss.
Who's next? Go, 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 go.
You can't escape.
Yeah, too early.
Okay.
Too early.
Yeah.
some ink.
Spill some.
Fiery. Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace.
You can't escape. Finesse and grace. You can't escape.
I should put that burning shit on him. Actually, I'm gonna still do it.
Blades sharp. Okay.
Your turn to get burned.
You can't escape. The dance begins. Ready to parry. En garde. Okay. Witness the flames. You can't escape.
Too early.
Okay. You can't escape. For good That's better.
He burned running still? Oh, he's not
Time to hit big. You can't escape. Blades sharp.
too early.
Let's spill some ink. Anga. With the staff.
Oh shit. Can you start doing that?
Ready to parry. Anga. Let's spill some ink. Anga. From fire.
Man, you wasn't even about me for real.
人にそげがウィロ
Ooh, I feel alive. Got. Whoa. Stay marked. Accelerated shards 20. Okay. And power and parry. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the following turn. Take any damage from this buff. Gradient breaker. 50% increased break damage with gradient attacks. Ooh, now that's what I like. Longer burn. Break specialist. Break damage is increased by 50%, but day stamina is reduced by 20%. Slow and break. Apply slow on break. Ooh, that's more punishing. Yeah, I like that. Alright. We'll chill for a minute.
ラコモモの生徒が
What you mean give you a fight? You want another fight?
ラコモモ
Alright, let's see what we can do here. This is 4476, 359, 69. Recover 20% health with base attack. What's Jessam? AP cost. Ooh, I like that. Convert light damage from skills to physical damage, 20%. Okay, hold on. Yeah, if we level these up too, down 5. Jessam, we might be cooking. Provide with 100% health once per battle. Breaking a target doubles its burn. See the auto. Let's see. 30% increased damage per upgraded skill used. Resets on the good base attack. Spins the wheel to a random value. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all allies. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we got to level some of this stuff up. I like it. I like it.
Mano.
I don't know if it was. Yeah.
Great.
What y'all eating today? Looking like mellow mushroom for me. I can't wait. Give me a nice little calzone. You get me, and some little pizza roll looking things they got. They had a good calzone pizza.
Great.
I'm with it. Do they have a camp anywhere here? I need that. Oh no, y'all some hoes, ain't y'all? Hold on, maybe it's down here.
Great. Nice.
Let the ink flow. What the hell you want? I ain't trying to fight you right now, dude. I'm just trying to find a camp so I can, upgrade these weapons. Who are you? Oh, it's a mime? Oh, Lord. You probably about to kill us, ain't she? Look like a Mael looking mime. Why did I do that knowing damn well?
My, what lovely feet.
Okay. Eyes don't lie. A storm is coming.
Yeah, the storm is coming.
Feel the storm. Good.
Calzone sounds great, especially where you at too, northeast. I got some places up here. Oh, the breaking is huge right now.
That's lucky.
Okay. The toughness of Earth.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow.
Do me
Take cover.
The sweet taste of battle.
silenced.
The sweet taste of battle. Sweet taste of battle.
No.
A bit of violence, yes. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Invigorating. Invigorating. Sweet taste of battle. Oh, really? Invigorating. Some mayhem.
Now's our chance.
Do me in. Remember things.
Ready.
Foolish move. Invigorating. What lovely feet.
A storm is coming.
Ready?
No. Dodge his yell.
Okay. Feel better.
Oh, really? Refreshed.
Where are they?
A storm is coming.
A bit of violence, yes.
Do you mean?
You had one in years, shit, you tripping, bro. You better start treating yourself, you know what I mean? Rather than bust you up yourself.
Your number is painted. Oh. Good. Here we go.
You ain't at that point yet. It's okay. This place I used to live near had this good ass buffalo chicken cows on it. Yeah. I knew that was the hair. Oh, I forgot. The hairdo shows it. So it's Clea, right? That's Clea for Maya. Is that Clea? It looks like Clea. Yeah, that's Clea. I knew it. Aw. But I just like the painted me a lot. Shielding on shield, switching the offensive stats. Okay, you get one shield for switch to offensive. Stay in space attack switch. Okay. 15. Oh. Alright. Ain't nothing cooking in Glacium right now. All the women are independent. Oh, I feel like I'm missing something that I could be using more. More pale dude. More pale dude. More pale dude. Sapling absorption. Fortify shell for 1 to 3 turns for allies. For 3 turns. That is kind of crazy, actually. Let's do that. We'll take this off. Alright. They man really want that smoke like that. Bring it over here. It's my song.
Invigorating. Feel energized.
Okay, you got fortified, so I'm tripping.
I feel better. No tricks. A storm is coming.
Right. Why ain't
Your
my
turn
man's
to
right
shine.
there?
Peaceful.
Oh, it's shell. I thought it was shield. Yeah,
Danger!
Energized.
well then.
Let us stain you. Hotness of earth!
Broke your.
A bit of violence, yes.
Let the ink flow.
But the
Lightning dance! Time to strike.
okay, CL. What Lumina learnt. Power and break, gain powerful and breaking that target. It's not bad. 633. I'm trying to think what's a good thing to do. Grab that mellow mushroom, or I need to order it first. But I'll Sam. It's about Sam Lim. Lim minutes. Lim. Well, what you got going on? Oh, we gotta go this way. Just trying to do. You look like Zoidberg's ancient ancestor. That's a face, like Zoidberg face. Oh, I like this song. This shit sounds like she about to go real right here.
A bit of violence, yes.
my tricks.
Oh shit! It was weak to darkness. God, I mean it absorbs darkness. Burn my biscuit. I'm super hyped. Actually thankful we're even at this point. Can you imagine people? Because JoJo's old. Like the manga came out in 1987. Imagine how many OG fans did not live to see Part 7 animated. It's actually a shame, but yeah, it makes me more appreciative. For sure, for sure.
Feel energized.
Danger!
Oh shit, I forgot that shit's kind of fast. Damn, we're almost.
Look out!
Bit like sea. Foolish.
God, dog, I forgot how quick that shit is.
Lune, attention! Rise up, mon cœur.
Bro, I'm smoked.
Never.
Bro, I did not mean to do that. That's you, lame. Over here giving y'all free help.
No, never. It's locked on you.
Bit like sea. Refreshed.
Lune, attention. Careful. Feel better.
The sweet taste of battle. My, what lovely feet.
The elements dance.
Hey, Jipple's in here. What's up? It's darkness. I'm such a scrub. I hate that I just did that. Whatever.
Feel better. Okay.
Good nerd.
Violence.
Eyes don't lie. Chroma's flowing.
Your turn to dance.
I'll do it. Don't you scare.
Foolish.
That shit is so fast.
Ready to evade. It's not me. Eyes up, Monopoly.
My, what lovely feet.
Blaze blue when I can. When I can. About to be playing Resident Evil 2 Monday because we're doing a Capcom Creators thing. I guess I should make a post about that soon. Probably later on today. Y'all hear this damn music? This shit is amazing. The fact that they found their sound person, or their musician, the composer on SoundCloud is crazy during COVID.
A storm
This is ridiculous. This game is not supposed to be what it is, but it is. I'm glad it is. Y'all want to go for this? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Oh, it takes them.
Feel the storm.
Feel the storm.
Time to bleed.
Time to bleed. Get out of here. Oh, we can get him. Here it comes.
Violence.
Violence. Smoked. Okay, Luna's leveling up. That song is amazing. Oh Lord. What you talking about? Stay over there. Oh Lord. You got some folk that ain't got no boy. Oh, another one. Yes.
So much power. Time to bleed.
Full deck. No more tricks.
With the darkness.
Feel the storm. Here we go.
It likes you.
Oh, I forgot about that part. I'm going for Luna.
Feeling better.
I am refreshed.
With your own
Violence.
pimp. Why do I keep going for Luna? Oh shoot.
I feel better. No more tricks. The elements dance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Foolish move. Oh, wow.
Danger!
Oh shit, it did that one. I was not ready for that one.
shot? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, well.
Right.
Well, well. That's lucky.
Time to bleed.
Chroma is flowing. Doing in.
That should be doing damage. Luminat learnt and did. We learnt and stuff. We don't learn stuff, we learnt. Luminant learnt. I didn't know learnt was a word until this game, or maybe it's a fictional word. I remember learned it. I didn't know it was learnt. Maybe it's a French thing. What's that trying to do? We ain't gotta have that. Oh, never mind. I was gonna let y'all do y'all thing.
What lovely feet.
Okay. No tricks. Good. Feel the storm. Well, well. No more tricks.
The sweet taste of battle.
Take cover.
I am refreshed. Oh,
Feel better. Not today. Let's play. Full deck. The cards have spoken.
my, what lovely feet.
The stars judged you. Let's play. The stars judged you.
You didn't get to play for real.
Oh, lovely.
What do we get? Victos, gain power from the market. I ain't for real, for real. We take what we can get. Oh, this is what that is. Oh, this is that one of them globe thingy things, global, whatever it is. the flowers. All right, let's go. What you trying to do? Oh, this is this one. This is how we used to jump on bed. Wow. I forgot about that last one.
That's lucky.
A bit of violence, yes. Sweet tasting platform. I'd love a dance. I am refreshed.
Now is our chance. Feel the embrace of fire. Brace yourselves. Feeling better. Good. Take your shot. Feel better.
2SKL? I've never played 2SKL in my life. And they showed enough sent me, you know, hey, you got access. And I said, skirt. But yeah, unfortunate. I don't see myself playing that game ever. I don't really like tag fighters. And you take motion controls out? Crazy work. What? That's just saying, Taj, here's a game you don't want to play. And I'm like, all right, say no more. Kind of crazy. Okay. But Alpha 2, it was alright, but not my cup of tea. Tokon is like looking like the game for Taj Fletcher, right? Like, you know, what I'm always preaching about, you know, character uniqueness, you know, not so dry gameplay, you know what I mean? Player expression. Even though Tokon so far looked like he got all of those, it's probably like not as much as he would want, but it's something, you know what I'm saying? So out of all those, now Invincible might be straight. It's just, you know, they gotta work some shit out. Cause I ain't like, I like Invincible, but not enough to like, you know, go hard for a fighting game like that. So we'll see. We shall see. But they give my respect for putting motion controls in the game, motion inputs in the game. So we shall see. We shall very much see. All we can do is wait at this point.
Sweet taste.
If it end up being a bad game, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Young Thug, man, what a dude.
Let's keep going. Good.
Do you mean it? Ready.
Ready.
Time for mayhem. Lovely feet. Foolish move. Invigorating.
Good.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends on what Invincible's package got, because it can be 60 if it's worth it, but we don't know what it's got. But net impact, you know what I'm saying? I really don't know. Like, how did them, City of the Wolves, and what even Blazing Strike expect to come out with games like that in 2024, 2025? You feel me? Like, manage it accordingly. What was it, 60? This one's 70. And it came with, I don't know, for free DLC, I think 50 would have been fine. Like, free DLC, that's like normally 60, 70, right? Or 70, then you got to pay another $20. The fact they gave you free DLC is pretty, like, okay. Yeah, I think if it was 40, they couldn't give you free DLC.
Invigorating.
Something had to do.
Let us stain it.
Let us stain it.
Your turn to dance.
I feel better. Let's watch out, Minoko. Okay.
Wow. Finished. It likes you. A bit of violence, yes.
The elements dance. Feeling better.
Wow. Energized.
Oh, so that broke? That's crazy. Well then, that being said,
Ready.
You're not violence, yes.
Well, well. Let us stain them. Feel the embrace of fire. Careful now. Feel better. Really better.
Sweet taste of blood.
Don't you know these clears on my ears?
Ready. Lightning dance.
Foolish move. Fresh. Invigorating. A bit of violence, yes. A bit of violence, yes. I'd love a dance. Invigorating.
Here we go.
Goki says, don't fail. Of course not, Sam. You know. What you up to,
I would
Sam?
lovely feet. The sweet taste of battle. I'd love a dance. I'm refreshed,
Keep going.
energized.
So, another day. Saturday. Is it a Saturday or is it a Saturday? It's up to you, I guess.
Now's our chance.
Are you getting help? yourself back off the parry. Yes, sir. You can customize all kind of stuff because they give you so many damn buffs in this game. And it's like, that's like, I haven't done any damage extension or whatever. I'm like, bro, it's already kind of easy already. Like, having that seems like it's just super broke. Go through enemies. I'm also getting health when I attack because that's how I'm able to, maneuver. Oh shit, I didn't even see that flower. God, dog it. Not bad.
Foolish move. Feel energized. Feel energized.
Now's our chance. Lightning dance!
You saw the flower? Well damn, I wish you could have told me.
Time to bleed.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, like he just gonna ignore it for some reason. Be on people.
My lovely feet. A bit of violence, yes.
Watch out, Minoko.
Let's play. No tricks.
White glove service with the brick iron.
flow.
Let them flow.
It's locked on you.
Invigorating.
Let's keep going. Okay, feeling better.
Refreshed.
Okay. Careful now. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go.
Sweet taste of battle.
Take cover.
You know, Kuma referenced in Expedition 33 was that.
Sweet taste of battle.
Ready to evade.
Ready to evade. Oh shit, it's going crazy now.
A storm is coming.
Man got the Akuma name. Oh, you talking about the hair? Oh, I thought you were talking about something serious. Oh no. What else you know?
Well.
I think it looks pretty standard hair. Don't seem I mean, I don't know if you're serious or not, but it's definitely a reach if you're used to do it.
Keep going. Keep going.
Refreshed.
I thought those were ties. I thought those were ties on his hair. Yeah, man. I thought those were there on his hair. Yeah.
Watch out, Pinocchio.
Liberating.
Let's keep going.
Let's gamble.
Anything else here? Okay.
Now was our chance.
Oh, she can't break me.
Lightning dance.
Time to bleed. Violence.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Time to bleed.
Deck. Eyes don't lie.
Your turn to dance.
Yo, darling AFK. Thanks for the raid, Joe. What's poppin'? How goes it? Oh, Mr. Pink must have brought you here. Rose Gradient himself. What up, yo? How goes it? What y'all up to? What are y'all doing? Two SKO. Okay.
Your turn
How
to
to blast
dance.
another lesson. Two SKO and give myself arthritis. Oh no, what controller you playing on? That's interesting too for the game that has no motion input. I wonder about that. Oh shucks. Found leverless. Okay. I wonder, is it just a bunch of down inputs or what? After you learn Naruto hand signs to get in front. Oh, not the Naruto hand signs. Yeah, I'm not a fan of leverless, period. I'm more of a pad stick guy, honestly. Leverless got some advantages though. Trying to move in that game hurts, but I don't really use macro. Really?
Refreshed.
What do you play on?
Refreshed.
Pink?
Energized.
A storm is coming.
I missed the flower, sure did. Thank you. I did not see that shit. Look at damn freaking Samus locked in for real. What a guy. Play leverless too, GCC, fucked up your hands, too much to use pad. I really like the idea of stick, but when I was learning it, I could never hit a down back to save my life, so I swapped to leverless. I hope you weren't playing on the octave gate, because that's probably exactly why you can't hit down back. If you play on the square gate, it's fine, but if you play on the circle gate or octave gate, yeah, that's like asking to not hit the corners that you want to hit. Yeah. Oh no, you play on an octo or circle gate? Yeah, that's terrible. You need to play on a square gate. Stick is ballin', I love mono. Yeah, sticks are cool. And you know, that's one cool thing I give to PlayStation and Tokon, right? is that they're making a stick to come along with the Tokon, that Sony stick. And so that's cool that they're like, you know, respecting the arcade culture, because nowadays you're like, damn, stick has no real place in current fighting games. But with them building a stick in mind and all that, that's dope. Because they could have just made a leverless or another pad, but they made a stick, so pretty cool. But yeah, stick's pretty dope. And it's just more like, you know, it just feels more natural, like playing on leverless. I hate like moving left and right with leverless, and then doing like supers, like doing double quarter circles really quickly. I don't like that shit. I don't never was a fan.
Watch out, Minogu. Feeling better.
Yeah, I'm glad they're keeping some arcade alive. Oh, yeah, exactly. Sticks are important. Like, okay, if you can't get played on an arcade cabinet, at least stick is like the next big thing. You know, at the crib.
It's locked on you.
What to choose? Sweet taste of life.
All right, bro, head out. All right, see y'all. Yo, thanks for bringing Darlin, AFK, and their folks with them. So thank y'all so much. Yeah, I didn't do that. We chilling. I'm probably about to go get something to eat soon anyway. So we chilling. Smoke. That was a long boss fight. Oh, we got a scene for this? What's going on? Oh, is this just one of the monsters? Yeah, that's just one of them. Yeah, I figured. So I'm assuming Mama is back there. Yeah, that's just one.
One down, 3 to go. Ow, wow.
We picked us 20% of gain in AP. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, oh shit, take me to the plaza then, because I'm tripping. I'm thinking like, you know, whatever, we can just go this way. I'll just make sure I wasn't missing nothing. Come to the DJ. And that was just one. Actually, let me just see if I can do it on. It'll be difficult. Yeah, give me a sec. I don't know, it don't ever stay. You gotta make the most of it, you know. Mm-hmm. That was that quick. So that's why some nigga. All right, we back. Actually, let me go ahead and order this mellow mushroom, bro. I deserve. I deserve to be. I deserve. I deserve. Makes me wanna sing. Da 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 da. We used to stay singing that. This stuff was so stupid. All right, let's see. I deserve. I deserve. Okay, let me see if I want to customize this calzone. I want it. How you want it? Show me my opponent. Show me my opponent. Still balling. A bullet got it. Yeah, me. I ain't never been a. Cause my hood'll never let me. Yeah, got made with me. I'm a motorcycle boy, so I'm about to pop a Willie. So that comes. That's $14.99. What do they got? Well, how much is the sausage fest? $15.99. What all this come with? I guess we can do that. You gotta make the most of it, you know. Hold on, let's see if they got any promo deals. Mellow Mushroom promo deals. 20% off, 30% off. For real? Get 420. Oh Lord. 30% off. $5 off your mellow mushroom. With code? Hold up, let's see. Copy. Let's see. Go ahead. Let's see what y'all talking about. What you talking about? It's Elo. That does not work. Alrighty then. Well, thanks for wasting our time. Damn, 3018? Not ordering. Yeah. They're getting hard out here, cuz. $30 for some mellow mushroom? Hold on now. That's what I wonder really want. Now I'm now I'm like debating like, do I really want that? Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Well, that boy accept everybody. Okay, let's see. Let me think about it. Oh, I didn't went up. I need to go back down. Bro, I just now saw that I got my desktop audio, bro. I'm the worst streamer ever. I keep forgetting to turn off my game audio. It's like double. It's like probably loud as everything. All right. Dang, we gotta fight 3 more of these folks. Yikes. There's a camp? Damn, where's the camp at? Oh, here we go. Eight, okay. We're getting somewhere. Elemental Genesis deals extreme damage to all enemies. Ooh, that sounds cool. Stormcaller. All enemies receive medium lightning damage at the end of the turn. Low lightning whenever they receive damage. Consumes. Typhoon on start deals ice damage to all. Heals allies. That's not bad. I'm kind of feeling, but it don't apply slow though, right? Oh, it does apply. No, it doesn't. I think I'm gonna wait for Elemental Genesis. Actually, I'm gonna wait for that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wait for her to. Well, we have no choice. Ascending Assault deals slow single. Oh yeah, I feel like that's not that good. Endbreaker sounds crazy. Yeah, let's go with Endbreaker. Alright, let's get people's weapons up. Prowling. First aid. What a Saparum does. Oh, that's just the lightning one. Gradient attacks do more damage. Not bad. But it looked like Kralum is like her best one so far. One turn start if no stains, 2 random are generated, right? What is that? It's 42. 42, okay. Oh, what's this one? 5% of a whoa gradient charge. I like that. Now hold on now. Double gradient while in defensive stance. Hold on, baby. I like that. Slow down, baby. Oh, this does more. Ramazan gains base attack is 1 moon charge. Ooh. And Twilight deal damage. Okay. Deal damage to all enemies based on the amount of charges. Double sun and moon charge generation. Kind of like this one. Base attack gains moon charge because I don't have enough moon charge stuff. Let's do it. Oh, I can't level it up, but that's fine. So we need more whatchamacallits. Minasan? Is this not it? No, that's not the one. Moisan. Right? No? It's this one. Ramasan. Minasan? That song is too good, bro. I didn't appreciate that song back when, you know, I was watching anime like that. Cause you know, I wasn't merely music heavy like that. But then like now that I'm older, I definitely appreciate a lot of songs now, especially like video game songs. Cause like I can remember almost everything that was going on when the songs were playing. I would sing that at karaoke for sure, but I would definitely need to be drunk because I know my damn high notes would not be hitting like that. Who else got calzones that's decent besides Mellow Mushroom that ain't too far? I don't think Capone's whatever is that good. And that's not that far. Oh wow, okay, it's that train one.
Useful.
Still think about it. Indios. Oh wow. Did not see you there. Dang, that thing's still chasing us?
Nice.
It's like a whole art academy. We're going straight for you, cuz. What you gonna do? Nothing.
Do me in.
Your turn to shine.
Keep going. I'm ready. Even better.
Energized. Wow. My, what lovely feet.
Okay. No tricks.
I'd love a dance. Feel energized. Wow.
The elements dance.
The elements dance.
Feel the embrace of fire. Dodge CL.
Okay. Useful. Useful.
Let's gamble.
Dodge CL.
Time to bleed.
today.
Yeah, I try to dodge that. Nice.
Brace yourselves.
Invigorating.
Feel better. Well, well.
Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow.
Time to strike. The stars judged you.
Violence.
Eyes don't lie.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Okay. Let's keep going. I'll do it. So much potential. Feel the embrace of fire.
Sweet taste of battle. That's more like it. Feel energized. Refreshed. Energized.
Brace yourselves.
Full deck.
Well, I could go to whatchamacallit. I forgot about a matzo pizza. They got some pretty good calzones.
Now's my favorite part.
That's why you think shit over. Bro.
Take cover!
Refreshed.
Peaceful. Full deck.
Is that it? Guess so.
Full deck.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Dang, I can't remember it's delayed. Oh shit. Twice.
Brace yourselves. Feel the embrace of fire. Keep going. Keep going. Let's keep going.
Your turn to dance.
There's no need to feel down. What up, Grunge? What you on? Roger in this thing too. Bro, what the hell? I'm aiming at the damn shit. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, you ain't heard me? Can y'all hear me? Hold on. Is my mic off or what? Yo, okay, I'm about to say, what the fuck? Shut up, Roger. Bro, I'm not trying to do this. Does the controller disconnect? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Oh, Lord. It's a song. Muted wind tunnel. Alright, Moroku. Unplug the PC, plug it back in. Yeah. Oh Lord. Now we gotta thaw her out. Yeah, she's thawed out now. Good. Young man. Shout out to Young YMCA. What am I doing? What do I need to do? Nothing? Yeah. You like that song, YMCA? Is that one of your favorite songs? God damn it. It definitely goes crazy in the club sometimes. That's like a universal song that people can all dance and sing to and stuff. Oh my god, I'm so ass. Feel the storm. Goes hard. Oh my god, can you shut up? Oh my god, Roger, what is wrong with you? He said it goes hard the Mogger. Bro, I'm done. Oh my god. Don't ever change, Roger.
That's lucky.
That's crazy. Oh no. Ready. Roger's a lot of things, man. Comedian, fighting game player, fighting game enthusiast, robot, stream monster. He's a hidden character. Like nobody knows what he looks like. Bicep terror. I'm a costume killer. Right. What a dude. Throw that shit like it was a parking ticket. So like beyond repair type shit. I think I already asked you this, but is that really what it's on? Now, how much are Matsu Pizza's calzones? Are they legit? I forgot how much they're priced. Because if they're about the same price, I'd rather go to freaking Mellow Mushroom. But yeah, how much they are. I ain't had a calzone in a minute. Oh no, they're definitely more affordable. How much are mushroom? Oh, 150. Calzone is short for calories. They can't keep my ass in the recycling for us. Supposedly it could have been repaired, but I torn it before. So I said, never mind. Repairing something that had already been shredded once, dude. We got to find you Josuke and he can heal you or something. Damn, man. Damn, man. I love my boys out, man. I hate that I find so much entertainment with how he be pissed off about Street Fighter 6. Oh man. All you do is crouch medium kick, man. All right, whip it out. Play the same fucking way, man. All right. Where's that, bro? Who the fuck is calling? Right. I remember when he said that, I thought he meant like somebody was Discord calling him until I saw on the top that he was talking about the Cammy player. Oh man. It works both ways. Oh my god, I was so late.
Oh, really?
Oh, wasn't paying attention.
Energized.
Better. Rene, attention.
We want to eat out, but nothing really peeling come to mind. Yeah, I've been wanting a calzone for a minute. For a hot minute. That's what I'm gonna do. Calzones just give me heartburn. Well, that's just tomato sauce in general, because calzones ain't that much different from a pizza. It's just a pizza sandwich. So yeah, it's that tomato sauce because it's highly acidic. What's weird is that pizza doesn't give me heartburn. Maybe it don't have as much tomato sauce in there. Maybe you have a tolerance, but it's literally a pizza folded. But that also sounds like a grunge trait. Like, man can eat pizza but not a calzone is kind of crazy. But it's probably just a little too much tomato sauce. So you would probably hate some Chicago deep dish, which I don't fuck with Chicago deep dish pizza anyway, because of the fact that it's just pizza soup, pizza, freaking pizza casserole, pizza lasagna. No, that's crazy. You're saying if deep dish is no, something's not right there. Are you a human being, Grunch? Something's not right. That shit got way more tomato sauce than a damn calzone. There ain't no way. Yeah, you're an alien, bro. That is the weirdest shit I've ever heard. What are we saying? That is crazy. Same ingredients. It's just folded and nothing crazy. What in the hell? You say that like it's an opinion. It is at this point, because it's like you remember I call you different. That's just something different, bro. That is something definitely different. Okay, let's see. Bro, why you ain't let me check out? What are y'all doing? Oh, that's why. I'm lactose intolerant when I drink a glass of milk, but I can eat it with cereal just fine, right? That's so different, bro. I've never seen that ever. My gadgets can break down anything.
That's more like it. Time to bleed. A bit of violence, yes.
Ugh. Another soul lost.
I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Ugh. But it was then, it reminded me of them. I'm about to say, how y'all want us to shoot this dude, then? Nah, we cousins.
Sweetest of battle.
Well, I'd love to see how I went without it. Right. Well, too bad. So sad. No. Some people say they didn't need to explain that they were. Shut up. What is wrong with him, dude? That's your homie right there. What is wrong with him? Something is wrong with this dude, man. I promise you. Fuck it. Check out the color too, right? Honestly though, a black and white Sinners movie wouldn't have been terrible. It kind of sounds cool. Nah, we cousins. I just keep feeling the dialogue. What? Oh my god.
Eyes don't lie.
Right.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Supposedly in like I guess other vampire movies, the whole concept about having to be invited in or like, you know, ask for consent is common. I didn't know that. That's the first time I've seen it with vampires and sinners. To be honest, he needed to baptize his ass first. Oh man. Yeah, what other movies done that? Because I'm interested in seeing that. But like the most popular movies, it don't seem like that's the thing. But I guess those are more niche things. Look at that. Even vampires understand consent. Right. Or maybe it's not in movies, but in stories like books and shit. It definitely ain't in JoJo. Fright Night and Lost Boys, they had to be invited in. Okay. Yeah, Lost Boys, I was like a kid when that came out. I want to go revisit it now. I probably didn't understand it. Nah, we cousins.
Chroma's flowing. Eyes up, Minoko.
Uh-oh.
Energized. Wow.
Oh, Buffy had it? Didn't know that. My dumbass. Why did I do that? Stupid.
Sweet taste of battle.
Here we go. Take cover.
Feel energized. Refreshed.
Up to two smokes. Oh, I did that way too early.
That's more like it.
And they calling you Bob. You know I'm known for the Bob.
Feel better.
Okay. Looky there. Learn something new. Now I liked all the memes that came from after watching Sinners. People's like, "Oh, you ain't gonna let me in?" They was like, "What you saying? The door's open," and then they looking at you crazy. So like the meme was like, people wouldn't let folks in when they said, "Oh, you ain't gonna let me in?" What up, man? What's going on? Then they open the door. "Oh, you ain't gonna let me in?" Smoked. Okay, look at Lune and freaking CL trying to catch up. Look at that. Damn, that took a while. I'm not gonna front. Remy's kind of stupid. I believe it. We're all kind of stupid. Oh wow, it's one of them. Oh, this is the boss. Where's he at? Oh, there it is, right there. All right, I don't feel like fighting that right now, and I probably got to go pick up my calzone and stuff anyway. He had ample opportunities to get what he wanted, and he sold every time. You know, that sounds typical villain behavior, honestly. We keeping it real.
Good stuff.
Two things I ain't never seen a nigga to be a gun. It's always something that's holding the villain back. Either incompetence, pride, ego, weakness, you know, overconfidence. It happens. I mean, I could have been a millionaire if, you know, I was smarter. In other news, you don't like the free reward? Ooh, I got garlic knots as a free reward next time. Nice. You know I'm known for the vibe. Consequence of vibing too hard. Real talk. Remember, just adhere to the rules of engagement. Right. You know I'm known for the vibe. Fuck the rules. If he needs power, he should have went for it. Power. How did Anakin fall? How did the Emperor fall? You know what I'm saying? How did Lex Luthor fall? How did Hades fall? Zeus from God of War. This dude is 93 pounds. Ain't no fucking way. Okay. All right. I'm about to go get my calzone and breadsticks. Let me leave y'all with something for a minute. Cause I'll be right back on. I guess I'll do a mukbang because I already know I ain't got shit going on tonight. So I just might as well marathon it tonight. I thought about going to karaoke, but I don't think they're ready for karaoke for me. Eating all the breads, right? All the carbs. You know, since everybody villainized him so much, somebody's got to eat him. Let's just watch One Piece. Oh my god. Let's see. What's a good ass video? Oh no, I know exactly what we about to watch. Hold on. Will I get in trouble for this? It's free. You know what? We ain't gonna do it. But I will say, well, I know what we'll do. Cause people ain't enough people watch this. This shit is actually entertainment. It'll make you feel like you a gangster. It low key made me feel like, oh, I know what to do in court now.
When they did that, I thought Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Yeah. What's up with it, King? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, and what's the difference between him being in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking?
You acting like I'm bringing the nigga name up there.
I'm asking.
I ain't saying.
What make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police, though? Yeah, this is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I talked to Gunner when he first got out of jail. You don't like the word hurt. I see how you look that day.
What the can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro? You to my R.I.P. Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro.
You see that? You see an accident.
This is the worst day of my life.
But what you don't see is that in every crash, there's medical bills, repairs, time off of work.
Not helping.
Look again. There's cash in that crash.
This is the best day of my life.
There's cash in almost any bang, pop, slam, crack, smash, or boom. Animal altercation, cash. Pedestrian pandemonium, cash. Motorcycle mishap, cash. Big or small, it's worth the call to Crash to Cash. We'll maximize your compensation to get you healthy. After an accident, no cash means trouble with your work, medical bills, your mortgage, and your relationships. You deserve to keep everything you had pre-injury. Cash or Crash will come to clutch. We've seen it all.
I took him back. Unrelated.
So at your next bang, pop, slam, crack, smash, or boom, see what I see.
There's cash in that crash.
With Crash to Cash. Remember, we don't get paid until you get cash.
This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Today is a very, very special day. I got a very, very special guest. The most talked about person in the world right now. Jeff, what's up with it, King?
Living life, bro.
How you feeling?
I'm planning.
Planning.
Planning. That's what it's about.
Where your mental at, though?
Mentally, I feel like sometimes you be up, sometimes you be down, but I feel like mentally, the game that I'm in, I'm not into sports or you know, I'm not an actor, none of that. The game I'm in, no matter what, you want all eyes on you. I feel like right now, this moment, no matter how the eyes look, the eyes can look devastating, the eyes can look betrayed, the eyes can look, however, no matter how the eyes look. In the game I'm in, you want all eyes on you. No matter how they come. I always pray for that. God, I want all eyes on me. No matter how the eyes look. I guess this is just him saying, hey, do it.
No matter how they looking.
No matter how they looking. No matter how the eyes look. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you did wrong. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you right.
Hey, before we get into all that though, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on and, you know, the talk, whatever. That's the reason why I said I got Jeff. I want to talk. I ain't never seen you in no interview like speak on John Burr South with Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
I feel like just not even on no super manly shit or nothing like that. I feel like personally, I wasn't raised by like victims or men with like really, really touching feelings or like You know what I'm saying? I wasn't raised by those type of men. I wasn't raised by the dwellers. I was raised by men that always said, keep going, no matter what, go forward. Because you got to understand, my mom got 11 kids. My daddy, he couldn't sit and be in his feelings about certain things because he still got 11 people to feed, plus my mom, plus him, plus his other kids. My daddy got 15 people he got to worry about every day. So he ain't have a chance to sit back and just focus on his feelings and feel certain things. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised by a man who just was like, go forward, because that's what matters. What matters is not sitting and just being stuck in the moment and dwelling on certain things. Like, that ain't what life is about. When you living as a king, it's about going forward. I think I did that so much to the point where I forget to speak about certain things. I be forgetting to speak about Lil Jeff.
What's your earliest memory? That's great. I ain't never had nobody that question. What's your earliest memory? Like, if you could think of your earliest memory, like, it's the first thing I remember as far as back I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
My earliest memory was Jonesboro South, my hood, the hood I'm from, the projects I'm from, Jonesboro South. My brother, Free Umfum, my brother, he burned the house down playing with matches. Because, you know, when you're in the projects, you got that big ass long metal heater connected to the wall that come in, the little snake looking heater. He playing with matches on it, and it burnt down the whole building, though. It ain't even burned down just our apartment. It burnt down the whole building.
Damn.
That's my first memory, like real life.
You know, coming up, like, what's the first time you knew, like, that's your first, what type of memory would you say that is? Good or bad, or in between?
Bro, we were raised so different. You too, bro. Men like you raised me. Even if it's from a distance. Yeah. I always looked up to real street dudes, real guys who's from the street and this and that. I always looked up to this. So men like, I don't even look at that like it's bad. Yeah. I look at that like a fun memory. Like, damn, that's how fucked up we are, bro. That's how we raised. Like, this nigga burnt down the house. I don't even look at it like it's bad. Damn. I looked up to him for that. Like, damn, but this nigga know how to set a fire. But this nigga know how to set a fire. At 5 years old, he know how to set a fire. I'm asking him, how the hell you set? How you do it? Like, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just how we were raised, bro. That's just how that's how we was raised for real. So I know you got some crazy memories.
I was just saying, when I asked you the question, I was just trying to think of mine. My first one, but I can't. But I would say, what's your first happy moment?
In life?
Yeah.
My first happy moment was when my mama moved out the projects to a house. When my mama moved into her first house instead of apartments, I was like, damn, bro, we got a house. The house was smaller than the apartment. My mama had got a 4-bedroom house. The apartment was 5-bedroom.
Just saying, not feeling so confined no more, like around a bunch of people. Now we got rid of some grass.
Like, I got I got a yard. I got neighbors, like houses. Like, I'm waking up, get on the school bus in the front of my house instead of the project. It was right across the street from the project, though. But so it's just like, you know, but that was like one of my first happy moments, and that I remember, like, as a kid.
What's your first saddest moment?
I used to go with this girl named Santana in Pool Creek. That's when we moved out of Jonesboro South. I moved out of Jonesboro South when I was like 3-4 years old. We moved to Pool Creek, which is right around the corner from Jonesboro South. And I started going with this girl that stayed like 2 apartments down from me. Her name Santana. I was going with her like, we probably like 5-6 years old, like kids. I was going with her, and we was sitting on a bench. And I think I was talking to another girl, and she got me, and she hit me with a stick, with a sword, with a real log. Scarred me right here and right here. Hit me with a log.
Made you sad?
Yeah, because it was like, dang, she broke up with me. I'm like, I lost my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. What's the first time you feel like you felt betrayed? Like, as a kid coming up, or whatever.
My first betrayal was like cause I'm a kid, so I wasn't introduced to the world or like niggas or friends. And you know, you confined to just your household and the apartments you live in. So my first betrayal was probably like my other family members, like me hearing my auntie say, you know, she don't want my mom kids at her house because we just too deep. Like we got roaches and shit in our house. Our clothes got roaches, so we might come to her house and some roaches might come out of ours. Now she got roaches in our house, and I understand it. You know, no harsh feelings, but you know that type of shit. The nigga that I am. That's the type of shit I was dealing with in life as a kid. I was dealing with that. Like my mom got so many children to the point where her sisters and brothers like, man, hell no, we don't even want to deal with y'all. No sir, there's too many of y'all there. They wouldn't even know no bullshit. Just like she like, man, I got a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm goddamn raising my kids a certain way. Y'all over here, y'all grown as hell. Y'all doing what y'all want to do. And like, hell nah, we don't want that shit over here. I want my kids to grow up, you know, a different way. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit I was dealing with. Like, that was my first, like, betrayal, just like hearing my auntie say she didn't want us at our house. We carry roaches.
Damn. Hey, shit, we had roaches like.
Of course.
But hey,
my auntie them did too, but they was so small, so she was able to exterminate them. She was able to get rid of the certain. She just got
a little bit.
Yeah, she had roaches just because she lived in the projects. She was clean as a motherfucker. She ain't had them 3 kids. All them were respectful, cool people, cool kids, all that. So she can contain like what's going on in her house. We just so deep. It's just like y'all finna come over here. We broke ahead. We got this smaller amount of food stamps than your mama. My mama got a lot of food stamps because she got a lot of kids. Her mama like, man, we got $300 a month worth of food stamps. Y'all come over here, y'all eat all the goddamn food because y'all just deep. Y'all ain't even trying to do no shit. Y'all eat all the food. Now my family don't, you know, just like that type.
You know, until recently, like, and a lot of people who watching, they probably been watching me, they see like, Bank different. I feel like I'm different. I know I'm different now. Like at first I was trying to trick myself into being different and it ended up working. You get what I'm saying? So, and I started realizing certain like, damn, Bank, this how you felt about this, or this what shaped you, or this what made you start to think like this, and this what made you, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how do you think Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug?
A few things. It was a few reasons. A few things like from me being Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug. Like some of the shit that I just spoke on. Like that made me like love people more because I seen like some parts of my family like not having the gratitude and like love that I wanted as a kid. Like I actually love my auntie. I actually love my cousins from my auntie kids. I actually love them. Mm-hmm. And my mama, we were so deep. My mama always taught us like love, bro. Y'all supposed to be with each other. We'll never go against these folks. Love, you know. So those type of situations impact the impact Lil Jeff to Young Thug. Just like I'm telling you, you got to think my mom got a 5-bedroom apartment. We 11 deep. All 11 of us live in 5 bedrooms. So I'm sleeping in the same bed with 4 other people. The 4 youngest kids my mama got sleeping in one bed. Then the middle 3 sleeping in 2 beds in their room. They got 2 different beds in their room, in one room. Then the other, it's like that. So I grew up off of like, you gotta love one another. We ain't had nothing. We was literally damn near junkies. Like, we ain't had nothing in the world. We did.
Junkies.
I'm telling you, when
I mean, bombs, not junkies.
Like, not junkies, but like bombs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like junkies.
Yeah.
Like,
Fucked
we don't
up.
got nothing. Yeah. Like, I wear my sister clothes to school. Yeah. My sister then I got to drop out of school just so I can wear her clothes. And people don't know that I'm wearing her clothes.
That's what I'm saying. How them circumstances, like, in what way did that, like, what did it make you feel like?
It made me feel like it made me feel like my aunties and like aunties and uncles and stuff treating my mama family a certain way. It made me like want love so bad. That's when I started meeting friends. That's when I started wanting love from like other people besides my sisters and brothers. Mm-hmm. I started trying to get love from my friends. I started getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just made me just seek love. I started seeking love because I wasn't getting love from like certain parts of my family.
Yeah.
It shaped me in that way. And then a few more ways, like, I watched my brother die in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched my brother die in front of me, bro. I'm 8, 9 years old, little boy. kid.
What happened?
He got killed. My brother got killed on Deal Avenue. My brother ended up doing some gambling. He stopped Umfum from gambling, and then he kind of slapped Umfum around like, yeah, Umfum like 11, 12 years old. Look, he was a kid. He gambling with some grown ass men though. So he go up there to stop my brother from gambling, and he started gambling. He ended up winning all the money. So when he leave, one of his friends goddamn call him and tell him like, bro, don't come back up here. These niggas they gonna take the money back from you if you come back. Cause my brother was like, shit, I'm finna go home right here. I'll be right back. Y'all niggas don't stop gambling. I'll be right back. So he walked down the street to the house, and his friend called him like, man, don't come back up here. These niggas goddamn whoa, whoa, whoa. Which some people would look at like, nah, that ain't no, that's real niggas. But he knew my brother. He was my brother best friend. He knew my brother. Gangster, he's standing on that off top. You tell my brother some niggas finna do something to him, don't come back. He going right back. Cause the thing about it, he wasn't even coming back. He had won all the money. He won like 9,000. This was little kid shit. He won like 9,000. His friend knew he wasn't coming back. Like he like made him come back by telling him a nigga finna like he gonna rob him. So he go right back up there and shoot a nigga. He go right back up there. Hey Ty, who you just called me and said a nigga said they gonna rob me. Who you said gonna rob me? The nigga Ty, what the heck, man, nigga, who you said gonna rob me? You just called me and said one of these niggas might rob me. That's how the situation started.
He shot a nigga, your brother did?
Yeah, he shot 2 niggas. He shot 3 niggas. He shot his friend, and then he shot the 2 niggas that killed him. Cause his friend was acting like a hoe, like not want to tell him who said he was gonna rob him. Yeah. His friend like, man, bro, you tripping. Boom, shoot him. Bitch ass nigga. Boom. Then when he shoot him, he started saying like, man, didn't nigga say him, bro? These 2 niggas. So he started shooting at these niggas. Doom. Then he take off running. He had a police siren. He take off running. Them niggas goddamn started back shooting back. Shot him in the back while he was running. Ran down the street a little bit and fell on the ground and just like, he just on the ground gasping like, man, hurry up, get me in the car, take me to the hospital. He just was telling us like, I feel like I'm dying. Like, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm dying, bro. I feel everything's slowing down. My heart rate, everything's slowing down. I feel like I'm dying. Y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm right here, bro. Little boy. I'm looking at my mama holding nigga hand like, he going in shock. My mama like, Beanie, like, son, you hear me? You hear me? And he just like choking up blood, but he like, you can see he trying to say something, like he let her know, like, I hear you. He trying to say something, but he can't talk. Yeah. So my mama like, you hear me? Squeeze my hand. I'm holding one of his hand. My mama holding the other hand. She like, if you hear me, squeeze my hand, son. Squeeze my hand. Don't go, son. You squeezing our hand. I'm like, he still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this shit as a kid, bro. Like, so from that day forward, I always said, I'm gonna do something to the nigga that killed my brother. That just shaped my life. Mm-hmm. That made me cause I played football. I looked up to Michael Vick. I played football. I wanted to rap. I looked up to Lil Wayne. I looked up to Michael Vick. I looked up to Hot Boys. That just shaped me from all that. From that point on, I looked up to like steppers. I looked up to niggas from my hood, from Jonesboro South, that handle their business. That shit just made me a whole different person. That one situation. I was never like 9 years old. I was a kid.
So from that point on, like looking back on it, like what changed? Like what changed in you?
Me. From that day, what changed in me was the way I viewed like niggas that wasn't from where I'm from. Cause that's what it boiled down to. Like a Jonesboro South nigga got killed by a Deal Avenue nigga. So that just started making me be like, man, you ain't from Jonesboro South, nigga. You know what's happening? Now we living that type of life. So that's what I'm saying. Like the situations I was in shaped me in so many ways. It ain't shaped me one way. Cause it was so many different situations, different scenarios to a point where it shaped me so many different ways. Like me not getting love, the proper love from my entire family made me seek love from niggas and women. Me seeing my brother get killed shaped me to how I view niggas in the street, how I view niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's me playing foot, my dad and like moving me away. Like I ain't never rode the school bus, but my dad took me to school every day. I had a real father. I never rode the school bus. That shaped me to being a man. Like, I'm gonna be a man. My daddy there. This nigga doing what he doing. He used to do what he do back in the day to hustle to get his money, whatever. Like, I looked at all that type of shit like, damn, he a real man because he's still trying to do whatever he can do to feed all these kids. And he's still taking time out to like take me to school every day and come get me from school every day because he just wanted me to be that far away from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shaped me in a different way. To being the dad that I am to my kids. That shaped me in a different way. You know, just so many different scenarios just shaped me. Like, I look at my mama cry every year on my brother's birthday, bro. That nigga died 3 days before my birthday. His funeral was on my birthday. Nigga, I remember my 10th birthday, a funeral. I'm going to a funeral on my 10th birthday, bro. My brother, who just told me before he left out the house and died, I'm gonna give you $100 for your birthday. I'm looking at that. Like, nigga, I still wake up right now today, I still want my $100 from my brother. Can't get it. It just certain shit just shake me certain way, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
So when you look at yourself, like when you reflect and just look at yourself, how you see yourself right now as a person. Like if you had to judge you, how you see yourself.
The crazy part is, bro, I thought I was whole. I thought I was wholesome. I thought I was like the perfect man until this situation. This situation at hand right now made me realize like, damn, bro, I'm actually fucked up. Like, I was just so, God just created me to be so happy to the point where I know how to like get beyond problems. I just always was happy. My whole trial, I just was happy as hell because it's just like, I ain't got no reason to be happy. But it's just like, I'm just a happy person. I'm just a natural happy person. I could have got a life sentence and went to prison for the rest of my life. And y'all would have been seeing me in prison on photos just happy. Because I think God just created me like that. I be mad at God sometimes for that. Like, dang, bro, why you created me just like so happy to the point where I can't be in touch with my real feelings.
But do you think that type shit goddamn make it to where a nigga, cause I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Like coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Like it's like you ain't learn your lesson. And all this shit going on, hearing these calls, talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, you know, a nigga, I know you was in there praying, right?
Absolutely.
Like, it's like, do you not understand your prayers got answered?
Yeah, you understand that, but you also listening to people tell you like, well, you the wizard. You ain't going to prison. And then you gotta understand, man, I was in jail 3 years, bro. Like I was praying 3 whole years. At some point, I started thinking like the prayers ain't working. You gotta understand that too. Like I'm going through shit every day. I'm looking at my best friend, them do what they do. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at certain shit. And it's making me feel how I'm feeling. Like I ain't never been a nigga to pillow talk. I ain't never been a nigga to talk about nobody else in my life on the phone with nobody else. I never been that type of nigga. These last few days, I've been sitting around like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, what I was doing?
I appreciate you saying that.
I think I was just so fucked up and I just felt like it was just over. Like, I'm just sitting in jail 24 hours on 23 and 1. I'm in a cell 23 hours. Like, at this point, I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Life, it ain't what I'm thinking it is. Like, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just holding conversations with my girl. But the crazy part is, all these conversations that I had on the phone, I also had with the same niggas who I was talking about on the phones. So that's why it don't seem weird between us, me and them. Because I done held these same conversations with Wham. I done held these same conversations with Savage. How I feel about him, how I feel about Wham, how I feel about this, how I feel about every situation. We talk like men, we brothers, we talk. They tell me how they feel about certain things. So we all align. We won, we what we is. But you got to understand, like, my standpoint, I'm locked up. Nigga, I'm on the phone talking to my girl every day. This is the only person I'm talking to on the phone. This is the only person that I can talk to. Like, I can't even talk to my family because they just like, how they is, it ain't good for my case. They can be on the phone, they don't understand certain things. So if I be on the phone with them, they might say the wrong thing on the phone. So now I can't talk to them. Now I can't talk to Bank. I don't want the police to get on Bank. Now I can't talk to Wham. I don't want the police to get on him. I don't want the police to get on Savage. I don't want the police to get on Pluto. It's just so much shit in my mind to the point where I'm just like, I'm confining myself. I mean, not confined. I'm like trapping myself to just communicate with one person. And then I might go to court and just get body slammed by the motherfucking judge, bro. And then I just got to come back to the jail. Now I'm on the phone with somebody that I love, whoever it is I'm on the phone with, and they like, man, goddamn, bro, you know, goddamn, they say, this nigga right here been pulling up on bro. Of course, I'm just like, bro, I just got body slammed by the jail. I'm just feeling how I'm feeling, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even tripping on that. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And I done told all these niggas these same things.
But looking back on it, how you feel? You just said, goddamn, like, damn, you feel like you was tripping.
I feel like I was tripping, but I feel like, because I ain't never did that shit like that. I ain't never pillow talk with no girl ever in life. I ain't never in my life held no conversation with no girl about no another nigga ever until jail. And I've been trying to figure out, like, why the hell was I even doing that? And then I just had to, like, think back to when I was in jail. Because I did a long time in jail, so I know how to think right back to when I was in jail right now.
So you've been reflecting?
Hell yeah, and that's another thing I don't even want to do. That's why I don't even respect the phone call shit coming out, because all it do is make me think about when I was in jail, going through fighting for my life. all they do is make my girl think about those long ass conversations on the phone. We praying and we doing shit and hoping that I can get away from this shit and come out of it. Like, that's the weird part about this shit that's happening. Like, this shit, all this, y'all, this shit just like a fun moment in the memes on the internet and trying to just like tarnish my existence and just my real nigga shit, my real nigga life to like, just to have fun with it. But not knowing, like, but this shit traumatizing the hell. This shit goddamn make me remember when I was in jail. This shit make me remember those dark ass days and moments I had, bro. This shit make my girl cry. She ain't even tripping about what we saying on the phone. Nigga, we said, whatever I say, I can say twice. I'm a grown man. I'm a man, nigga. Whatever I say twice. And I done said it to every nigga. They know that. So I ain't tripping on that part. I'm tripping on just like the world not knowing that. I'm tripping on the world just, oh, but look at this. Oh, hey, y'all, here go another phone call. Here go. It's just like, bro, y'all ain't understanding what's going on.
Let me say this. If you knowing that you told these people and you was on the side, how would you look at that? If you was from the sideline, just listening to Slime on the phone, on the jail phone, talking to Savage, talking to your girl, just about like everything, how would you look at that? If you didn't know, like you said, you done told the same people this, how would you look at it?
It depends. If I was on the sideline and I never been in that situation, like no jail shit or fight for my life, I probably would look at it how people looking at it that ain't never been through shit.
Okay.
They probably looking at it like, man, you some bullshit. Why the hell you talking about? But if I was a nigga that had experienced certain shit, I would look at it another way.
Mm-hmm.
But, and me personally, I'm a smart man. I know how to think. So if I see somebody else going through this, I'm the type of person to be like, damn, I want to know what he think. Like, I want to hear what he was feeling. Like, why you do this? Why you said this shit on these phone calls? Why you was saying this shit on these phone calls? Because everything on the phone call came from questions being asked.
Or they just putting out your part. Who you think putting that shit out?
I don't know. I be looking at it like some of the niggas that's like mad that I'm pushing grown man business. I'm pushing, we ain't telling on nobody. We ain't no rats, we ain't doing it. It might be people that's like, it might be stemming from that. Cause
do you think you inviting that energy though?
Yeah, 100%. Overly.
Yeah.
Overly. But me just knowing how this world is, even if I wasn't inviting the energy, it still happened. It still would happen. Anyway.
You can't just say that.
I know it.
You can't just
Because you got to think, before the world even seen an interrogation video of me or anything, jail calls I had already got leaked. Jail call got leaked when I was in jail.
Interrogation shit was already out too though, huh?
Right. Yeah. I'm just saying, all this shit was happening while I was in jail.
But I'm saying,
so
I don't think it would be, me personally, bro, this shit for me to use slang, I don't think it would be, it's like right now, yeah, interrogation shit came out too, and there was some shit in there, we're gonna talk about that, there was some shit in there like, damn, Slime, why you say that? Like, what the hell wrong with you? But at the end of the day, I'm saying niggas wouldn't wanna be like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga. If it didn't come with, you gotta think, bro, if people's out here and they motherfucker like free Slime to the death, like, can't wait till you get out. But then when you got out, it was like, he ain't learned. He's still the same. He want to go back. Just off of tweets and dissing and, you know what I'm saying? That just like, damn, bro, like, you just did some shit niggas don't do. You just goddamn came home on some shit with goddamn damn near everybody telling. Nigga ain't supposed to make it back. And you back, that's God. So it's like, damn, it's like the universe too. Was making it like, yeah, spank him.
I think, personally, no matter what I came out of jail and did, it still would have came out one day. Me personally. I understand what you're saying. Because it still came out when the whole world looked at me as a real nigga. My jail phone call got leaked.
They weren't pushing no narrative then, though.
It don't, fuck the narrative. I'm just saying coming out, no matter what. I feel like no matter what, it still would have came out. Yeah. I know it would have. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it still would have, no matter what, bro. No matter what I would have got out of jail and did, it still would have came out. Yeah. Just because it was public record.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when the first shit came out, when the first few jail calls came out, or me and my girl just talking this shit, when those first few jail call came out, nigga, my team got in touch with the Cobb County people and stopped all of it. Like, shut down the whole system. Now you can't go get none of that shit.
Okay.
So what they tell you? Somebody been had it. They got it back then. And they just waiting to release it.
Strategic.
No matter what I would have came out doing, it still would have got released.
What about like?
Because you can't go on the internet and get it right now. You can't go on Cobb County website and get it. It's been shut down for a year and a half.
What about like contradicting shit? Like they say, you tweeted that you told Shaw to take the oomph to take the plea.
Yeah.
But on the call, you told Savage. I ain't told that nigga that. Like, so that's like credibility. Like, damn, Slime, you said this, but this, you tweeted this, and well, goddamn, what one is it?
Yeah, I understand that. And the thing is, when just say I'm in jail fighting for my life, this just for people that don't know the law.
Okay.
I got co-defendants. I got 28 co-defendants. I got 28 niggas on the case with me. We can't have contact. We can't talk to each other. We can't be around each other. When I go to court, they got me on a whole nother motherfucking place side of the courthouse. They got these niggas on different sides of the courthouse. Nobody is around each other. Because we co-defendants. We get another charge if we talk to each other. We can't talk to each other. Mm-hmm. So when I'm on the phone, a nigga like Savage, he know what he know about the law. But it's some things that he don't know about the law. Mm-hmm. So that's what slowed me down from calling niggas from jail. Because he on the phone just having a normal conversation with his brother. And he just want to know what's going on. Like, shit, I just want to know what's going on, bro. Like, you seen your brother plea? You seen this? You know, he don't know the law. He don't know the side of the law where I got a co-defendant and I can't talk to him. So if I get on the phone on a jail call and tell Savage, yeah, I told Umfum to take his plea, that's another charge on me because I don't supposed to have contact with Umfum. So when I'm on a jail call talking to Savage, I got to say no. Hell no, I ain't told that nigga do that. Hell no. Because all they gonna do is take that jail call and play it in court. Now I got to attempt the court charge. Yeah. So when I'm in the jail, I can't say it. And when I'm in the jail, I'm like, hell no, I ain't told no nigga take no plea. No. I ain't did that.
Eddie.
Because I gotta do that. I'm on charge.
What up, man? That's been a minute.
I don't supposed to have no contact. If I say I told my brother to take the charge, all they gonna say is, how you told your brother that?
This
you
is
talk
just
to your brother.
This is just all entertainment right now. I know Young Thug did his shit.
Type of shit can happen.
And then Gunna and them did their stuff. It's crazy. What you been up to, Eddie?
I ain't tell that nigga take no charge. Fuck no. I mean, I ain't tell him to take the
plea.
plea.
Up, man.
But when the case over, can't nothing happen to me by saying that. So when the case over, hey, let me clear this up.
We're just playing this while
just for the world to know. Because I told Savage no, I told Pluto no.
Something else to do.
Like I told a few niggas who asked
if
me,
y'all haven't seen this, listen to this. It's like 2 hours. It's almost 3. It's 3 hours. But anyway, I was work from home and stuff, so I just be having stuff playing in the background. And the way Thug be talking, and Big Bang did a really good job interviewing him, but. It's really entertaining. Really entertaining. Because I didn't know all the stuff that was going on with this call or with this court case. Recovered from hand surgery. Yo, what happened? Is it like from is it carpal tunnel? Is it just from wear and tear? Is it from work? From video games? Because I ain't from my hands to get sore from playing these games sometimes. So I'm like, I probably gotta go myself. Snowboarding accident? Oh, I didn't even know you went snowboarding. That's nice. Eddie, I gotta ask you. I gotta address the elephant in the room. So, what you doing for fighting games these days? 3 hours of insanity, pretty much. But it's like the insanity is intriguing because I'm like, dude, what do people think about and stuff? And like, I didn't know nothing about these court cases and charges and stuff, and I feel more educated after watching this. A life lived, real talk. Real talk. Doug got screwed by Fannie Willis. Who is Fannie Willis? I don't think I heard of him. I just know that he's mad because he felt like Gunna took the first plea, but I think it was Woody that took the first plea. So there's probably some miscommunication there. And then there's some stuff talking about like Thug supposedly ain't no rat, but he quote unquote ratted about something. So I don't really know what the deal is. Fannie Willis. I have to look that up real quick. Fannie Willis. Oh, that's the judge. Is that the judge or that's the attorney? Is that the attorney or the judge? Is this the district attorney? Okay, yeah. Oh, so they were. I remember that. They were on that whole like thing about we about to clean up Atlanta type stuff, right? I think I remember now. Like that narrative, like, oh no, we about to get all y'all because Atlanta got too much going on, and they feel like it was the rappers and other stuff or whatever. I think I do remember that. Mm. Well, damn, Young Thug. It's definitely been entertaining though, for real. Been entertaining. Hold on, let me turn this.
Like hell, I ain't telling them to do that. So obviously niggas that I fuck with in the streets.
They're mad at Thug got
in the
away
world,
before it. They didn't pull him over. They pulled
looking
him
at it
over
like,
and he had
alright,
drugs in the
your
car,
brother
but they
did
didn't
wrong,
read
he
him
didn't
his
tell your
rights.
brother to do
Oh
that.
wow.
So I gotta clean that up.
Yeah.
'Cause I
So they
round
had
dead
an
to him.
agenda
After the case.
against him already.
After
I
the
see.
case. Hey,
I see
hell
what
no,
you're
I
saying.
overly told him to take the charge.
But because it definitely looked like, damn, they took the
Have you
same
seen
piece,
this,
so how the hell
Eddie?
you gonna just
This shit is
single
crazy.
God out?
Especially,
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta give it a Bank here. Bank is actually on some OG stuff, trying to tell Thug like, hey man, like you need to chill out. But he also like, just being an OG and stuff. And he's like actually got some decent, like I'd even say above decent interviewing like experience / skills or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Big Bang. I ain't seen Big Bang since tried out back in like what was that 2009 2010 Baby Girl Won't You Get. I think that was like 2008 or 2009 whatever. But yeah, it's good though. Just play it in the background. You ain't like this kind of stuff. You ain't gotta watch everything. You just listen to it. It's pretty much a podcast, and Young Thug saying his shit. You know what I mean? Big Bang saying his stuff. So yeah. So all right, what you been doing for gaming, Eddie? Are you pretty much ain't messing with it? You found other hobbies? You happier? You been working out? Because that's pretty much what I've been doing. Doug is a chill dude. You should see this episode of HBO reality show. He was on in the desert. I think it's a chilling island. Okay, not the peep. I didn't even know nothing about that. Slime Life Shawty. Make sure I like his new song, Closing Arguments. I just hate the transition. Cause he starts singing. I'm like, bro, I don't need that singing shit. Some of the singing stuff be alright, but I don't care for it. We've been taking photos. I'll try to check out 2XKO this weekend. Okay. Alright, so I'm really trying to this Roger already know what I'm about to ask. How you feeling about Street Fighter 6? I can't mess with 2XKO, unfortunately. That game don't have motion inputs, right? And I've never been interested in like League of Legends. So, and I don't play tag fighters like that. So it's like all of that combined, I'm not really interested in it. But Tokon, because Tokon you can play, the game like pretty much 1v1 with assists. I'm interested in Tokon, and I like Marvel, and I mess with Arc System Works games for the most part. I haven't been able to play it because I've basically been messed up on Axe for 2 years. Wow. Well, okay. Well, how do you feel about the game so far? Well, damn, you might got an interesting perspective because since you ain't been able to play, you probably think it's just, it's like decent or it's all right or whatever. Someone told me though that I'd probably like see Viper and she's out soon. I wonder, well, I mean, I'm assuming you experienced Sea Viper before, right? Because one we're probably about the because you played Seth. I don't know, man. Oh, you didn't play for her? Well, I mean, you could always revisit it. Just revisit and fuck around with it, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna just keep it 100 because I always, be talking about 6 these days. If you played a certain character in 5, it's hard to believe that you would play or like a character in 6, in my opinion. Even though 6 feels like Street Fighter 5 2.0, we know how that game's played. Every character is, well, let's go back since you haven't really been experiencing, I guess. I do not like 6. I actually don't. The only thing I like everything outside of the gameplay of 6. When I say the gameplay, I mean like, or outside the gameplay, I mean like how they brought new casuals in or new players in, the rollback netcode, online training mode, replay takeover, battle hub, even world tour. I don't like world tour anymore. I played the whole thing. I thought like the gameplay and the story wasn't that good, but You know, and I like that, you know, people are able to change their lives with the $1 million prize pool and all these other opportunities. But the gameplay, it's bad. I didn't think, I thought Kami and like throwing them was being like too critical when the beta came out, but they were right. They was like, the gameplay is boo boo, but they play it because, you know, they trying to play with the community. But anyway, so picture this, Eddie, since you did play Street Fighter 5, right? Okay. Imagine they turned every character into V Trigger 2 Colleen. And what was the issue with V Trigger 2 Colleen? Like, if you didn't react to her ice skating, you might have got smoked. You know what I'm saying? She had a throw loop with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you had to be scared of her damn V Trigger 2, right? Like, when she had that shit, you was like, jump scare. Every character is starting off like V Trigger 2 Colleen, except there's no activation. It's just they just do it. You know what I'm saying? But then, not only that, think of it as they gave everybody a better Ryu parry. I was going to say Gil parry, but Ryu's parry autocorrects. And guess what? Every parry autocorrect. Now, you don't get the perfect parry as much because of the whole, you have to hold a certain direction now for the new perfect parry. But previous in the first 2 seasons, the perfect parry autocorrect, you could just press it. People weren't even anti-airing. They were just anti-air parry when they had a whole ass DP because that was the better thing to do. And the only thing to beat it is empty jump throw. If you tried to parry anti-air in Street Fighter 5, you was in crush counter state and you got smoked. But it's like everybody, it's funny because like all the stuff that people were like hating on Street Fighter 5, all of a sudden they like it in 6, right? Remember when people were pissed off about red fireball, V-trigger activate? Now every character with a fireball can pretty much fireball drive rush. What? And then people were saying, oh, why are Ryu players anti-air parrying? Right? Now everybody's anti-air parrying. Or here we go. They hated Kadeen. They hated when Kadeen did crouch medium kick into Tenko, whatever. Now every character's doing low forward, drive rush cancel. Y'all, everybody's V-trigger 2 Colleen, low forward medium kick. You know what I'm saying? Crouch medium kick Kadeen. And guess what? That's my issue with Street Fighter 6. So in 5, you play Seth, right? Seth was super unique. Seth was amazing, right? But when you come to 6, are the characters that much different? I'm gonna leave that as a rhetorical question, right? Like if we think about it, everybody's turning green, everybody's doing the throw loop, they're doing the same level 3 combos. Now you do have some uniqueness with the level 2s, right? And I'll even give y'all how they changed the V skills to like, you know, regular default move list or whatever, right? Like, cause they pretty much changed V skills to like, oh, well, no longer V skills, they're character traits now. But it's like, even that, it's just like the characters are a slave to the system now, bro. They're not freaking unique anymore. It's like because of how the drive mechanic system is, the system matters more than the characters, and I think that's pretty lame, especially from us coming from 5. Like, what character did the same thing? And then notice how all the V triggers are different. Like, even if you don't like V trigger, at least they were all different. Everybody's drive rush give you the same +4 frame advantage, right? The only difference between everybody's drive rush is like the animation and some of the like the speed and the distance. But for the most part, it's the same. Crouch medium kick, drive rush jab, into a tick throw, right? Or you do drive rush into whatever button throw. Like, it's so lame, dude. I find it so lame. I say it all the time. This feels like the industry playing Street Fighter. This is the corporate machine Street Fighter. And I found out through 6 that I don't like realism. I'll try it out, but like I rather like, you know, experience Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Third Strike art style. I don't care for the realism. That's what they went with Street Fighter 6. Yeah, everybody's +4. When you do, well, what I'm trying to say is the same frame data as drive rush is always +4, right? Like it adds +4 to your button. So if you're a -1, if you drive rush cancel, right? Now you're +3, but everybody's drive rush adds the same +4 advantage, right? So yeah, like they got all different frame data with their regular buttons, but the +4 drive rush advantage is universal. So that's another beef I have with it. It's just very homogenized. Like everybody's got standard health, right? The only characters that have bigger health or lower. So for some reason, only Akuma has lower health, which doesn't make sense to me, right? Like JP, Guile, Rashid, Cammy, they should have lower health, right? And then the only characters that have above average health are Marisa, Honda, and Zangief, right? Because they're the big bodies. But it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying? I said all this in another person's Twitch, and somebody said I was reaching because they don't fucking understand, bro. I'm telling you, Street Fighter 6 is like a virus, bro. It's like a brainwashing device. Everybody's got that same helmet, and they don't know. But you have to be like, you gotta understand that Street Fighter 6 brought in a lot of like newcomers that think they know what they talking about. They're new to our neighborhood. Y'all just got here. Y'all are new neighbors. Sit y'all ass down and respect the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know. I literally don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you said that, Lux. You said the slimers be sliming their brains. I called this out, and I didn't really understand it at first when he said it, but now I understand it. He says he thinks fighting game players are going to be like, he felt like Street Fighter 6 is making fighting game players bad, worse, because they're always buffering off of just this free, like, easy cancel, right? Driver's cancel, because on hit, you're rewarded, and on block, you're rewarded. So, like, people are just sending it. Even the pro players, they're accidentally putting themselves in burnout because it's like, oh, I need this, because your combos are very lackluster without driver's cancel. Right. You get it, Eddie. And then, like, you know, if they want to make it more risk reward heavy, they would just buff drive reversal and some other shit. Right. But yeah, like the fact that you can do a low forward and a drive rush jab, and then it's a true block string, so you can't reversal into it. Like if they made everybody's drive rush cancels where you can reversal through them, like not even just drive reversal, I'm talking about like EXDPs, it'd be straight. But you can make drive rush jab a true string where they can't do anything. The only thing they can do is drive reversal. But what happens? They do that real string, and if you did not react to the green immediately, the opponent or the person that drive rushed or whatever can recover in time to punish your -6 drive reversal on blocking, and that's punish counter. What a game. The fact that checking the drive rush doesn't leave it to a punish count. Yeah. And sometimes you're correct. You're like, oh, I'm getting punished for trying to check the drive rush, because what do people do? They do drive rush special move that like somehow sways them back or something, like somebody like, you know, DJ or Akuma, and you get punished for trying to react to the damn drop. Like, it's good a game, bro. It's like, I've never seen a game punish reaction so much. In Street Fighter 5, like, you could check dashes. People claim you couldn't, but no, you could check dashes in that game. Street Fighter 6, you have a whole ass time stop input eating mechanic, a freeze frame that fucks you up. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan, bro. Like, but see, this where I always say, I will always talk about this. I'll always talk about this, Eddie and Lux. Street Fighter 6 very much plays like how the game was intended to play. Remember, Street Fighter 6 was supposed to be a modern controls only game, but the director Nakayama-san, he had to fight for it to be in the game for classic controls. I'm like, yeah, it makes sense why the game plays how it does. Like how the game got stripped of its culture and stuff like that. Like, I don't think 6 has much for us fighting game players, like, you know, long time enthusiasts. Is very much for the new blood, right? Because like all the stuff that you like in fighting games is pretty much stripped away. The character uniqueness is not there. Clearly execution is not there, which execution is not everything. I'm just saying that for the, you know, a point that I'm trying to make. You know, like costume codes ain't in the game. Even like some intros. What else? That's not there. Like I said, character uniqueness is not there. It's just a game that's like, oh, let's strip out the stuff that, you know, that's just for the culture, but we don't care about the culture. We care about selling a lot of copies and appealing to another audience, right? And the casuals love it. The pros, not so much. They're frustrated because I say this all the time. The concept feels like, what did I have specifically? I'm trying to remember what exactly I was gonna say. The concept is damn, what was I about to say about that? Oh, this is my concept. The concept is that okay, everything isn't every execution and everything, but I bust my ass. I'm like, yeah, confirm. You don't have to do that in 6 now, right, Eddie? Got to spend $5 on a Twitch sub to get a damn color for a base skin. Yeah, that's kind of lame too. I should have just waited for or no, that's real though. For confirms, but they'd still help you out because I'm not gonna say Street Fighter 6 doesn't have confirms because you still should confirm the hit instead of just sitting it on block because you could conserve drive gauge that way. But it's like, why do that when you can just drive versus cancel to a 50-50? But anyway, the concept is this: what Street Fighter 6 feels like in most of these modern games. It's not just Street Fighter 6, by the way. It's most like these modern games, right? So like, what it feels like is, imagine the pros, some of us hardcore fighting game players, we were riding on BMX type bikes, like, just straight up doing tricks on the bikes, right? Okay. So you had all kind of ways to express yourself. You can do all kind of tricks. You can go for tricks that people don't normally go for. Okay. All right. So now that's the older fighting games. The newer fighting games, they took your bike, right? And they turn it into a training wheels bike. And you try to take the training wheels off, you can't take them off. That's how these new fighting games feel like. They feel like they forced everybody to ride the bike with training wheels. And of course, the pros are still going to be able to excel better than the casuals. But the issue is they're like low key all playing on the same level. Like they can't express themselves because the training wheels are permanent. You can't take them off, right? So we're all having to do drive versus cancel, level 3, like easy mode combos, and they don't even feel that cool to them even like pull off because it's like, damn, what is it? You drive rush heavy, and then the drive rush and the heavy and the special move, or you might drive rush heavy again in the level 3. I'm like, what's fun about that? Like Marisa combos, what's her level 3? What's her damn max damage? If I get a jump in, not even a jump in, you do forward heavy kick into the EX Spartan kick, and then you do driver's back heavy punch, driver's back heavy punch, Gladius super. I'm like, that's not cool, dude. So like, it's funny because people are saying, oh man, I'm back in there when Sagat. Now people are complaining about Sagat because Sagat, he don't have all his low tiger shots. He only has one low tiger shot. They turn his tiger knee into a quarter circle forward motion. He don't have car DPs, right? So he's like more of a Muay Thai brawler, which makes sense. But it's like, damn, like, I feel like they could have just added on to that with his current base kit, you know what I'm saying? But since they just stripped so much away from Sagat, it's like, dude, yeah, it's got a lot of recovery. And they might buff it in the future. I just think it sucks that we're having to play gentrified Sagat. All the characters are getting gentrified. All the fighting games are getting gentrified, right? Except for like Virtual Fighter and Under Night. Those games like pretty much stay true to their fan base. But that's why it's so funny how people say, oh man, I'm ready for Crimson Viper. I'm like, y'all already know Crimson Viper is not playing how y'all think she's gonna play in Street Fighter 4. Cut it out, right? The only characters that I feel like they did like kind of cool, like I don't know, like they still gave like a barrier of entry to play is JP, Rashid, Dawson, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, everything's gentrified, bro. I'm telling you, that's how fighting is. Because like my homie said it best. My big homie said it best, bro. He said like, what are the cons of whatchamacallit? What are the cons of all the success? So let's talk about the success for Street Fighter 6, right? So the success is we got a bunch of new players here. We got an amazing netcode, we got online training mode, we got World Tour, we got Battle Hub, you know what I'm saying? We got all of that, but look what we sacrificed to get here. I don't think we should have sacrificed this much. This is crazy. Again, Street Fighter 6 was about to be a game with damn near no motion controls, right? It was only gonna be modern. Nowadays, we got like 2SKO don't even have motions, right? Invincible was not gonna have motion. We had to complain about Invincible, and then at Evo they said, "Hey, we heard y'all. We're putting motion." Like, why did we get to this point where we have to beg on our knees for motion controls? That's crazy. That's that gentrification age for you, bro. We're in that mumble rap age of fighting games. We're in that hype moments and aura era because nowadays it's not just fighting games. It's everything in this world. Everything is like, oh, let's keep selling copies. So everything's so entertainment focused instead of like culture / something nuanced. Now it's about, no, Forget what anime you like that you might like a deep plot or different plot. We're gonna give y'all Jujutsu Kaisen, Solo Leveling, more Dragon Ball, more Naruto. We can't nothing else can live in this shit because we just won't what's ever popping. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Christian says, I think more people enjoy Six than you let, but you know something that's off when the only person I ever see. Well, first of all, I don't think well hold on, I guess you're thinking that I guess you're saying that I think that not that many pros are feeling Six, which I ain't say that, right? I'm talking about that the small percentage of us that don't fuck with it. Or but we could bro, I'm about to put you on game, Christian, in a minute. No sports manga, right? Right. I'm about to put y'all on game. I gotta find the video though. Where is it? Maybe it's in Hamad's freaking it might be in Hamad's VODs, whatever. But yeah, like we know what time it is. Like music's the same way. Like again, it just really need to be more balance in the world. Like I like to listen to my mumble rap. I like listen to my slop and shit, but it don't need to be everything. Like it don't need to be all that it is there. You know what I'm saying? Slop is so damn strong these days. It's hard to find something of substance these days because at the end of the day, people don't want that. They get off work and they just want to vibe, which is fine. It's just it shouldn't be that much. It shouldn't be that strong right now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's the kind of world we in though. Look how your mom and pop restaurants can't keep up with these, these commercial spots because we know that people would rather go to them McDonald's than your mom and pop Hispanic spot, burger spot, Asian spot, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what the majority is doing. We know what time it is. But yeah, I love my boy Fitted to death, but boy, that boy definitely likes him some I like to describe it as just cheese pizza. Right? He just fine eating a cheese pizza all day. There's some fascinating people that can just eat a burger with no toppings. They'll order a cheeseburger, say, "Hey, can you take off the cheese?" type shit. That's like the Ryu players. Like it's funny how people can just keep playing Ryu every season or every year of a game or every version of Street Fighter. There are some people that are just comfortable with just eating the same old, bro. I'm like, I need variety, right? And that's how Street Fighter 6 feels to me. Like, how do you get plus frames? Oh, well, you got to drive rush. How do you get Okey knockdown? Well, oh, well, you're probably going to drive rush. You might dash, but you're probably going to drive rush. Oh, damn. What do you get off of a confirm? Oh, well, you're probably going to drive rush cancel. Okay. Oh, well, damn. How do I, close in the space? Oh, you're probably going to drive rush. Oh, okay. Well, how do you get max damage off of a combo, like a big max damage combo? Oh, you're probably going to get a jump in. Then you're going to do a heavy button. Then you're probably going to drive rush and then drive rush again into that heavy button. I'm like, damn, is there anything else? That's it. How do you get a party started? Oh, you're going to drive rush. Drive rush does everything, dude. That's what makes the game so homogenized because every character is doing it. What character ain't drive rushing? And if they ain't drive rushing, they losing. Characters like that's not how the game is played, bro. You have to drive rush. You got people like Bonchan, who's like a footsies god, even telling you like, hey, why are you worried about whiff punishes when you should probably start a situation with drive rush? That's what they're saying. But the Japanese players, they'll play anything Street Fighter. We know this. People are scared to like talk about how they really feel. Because I'm gonna put y'all on game. Eddie, Christian, have y'all seen Zaffarino? Have y'all seen the Zaffarino video? Have y'all seen it? Please tell me y'all seen it. If y'all haven't, we about to watch it right now. It's not even long. Perfect, Eddie. Where's Christian at? Where'd he go? Oh, you here? Okay. And to reinforce your point, because Davon's my homie, but he also likes Strive too. Like Strive and Street Fighter 6, that's like a dead giveaway. If we being really real. And my man's played Giovanna too, like the most dry ass character in the game. What a get, man. Anyway, that's my homie though. This is what y'all need to watch right here. He also likes well done steaks.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. Don't ever say fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, you say some stupid shit like that, I will fucking absolutely annihilate you in a set. Don't fucking come out here talking slick in a fucking game like this on a shitty connection, bro. Which might not even be your fault or my fault.
By the way, Zafreen don't like Street Fighter 6. He was hyping it up, just like Davon said. He's like, this could be the best Street Fighter game ever, or whatever. I think he said this is his favorite game now, because Street Fighter 4 was his favorite. He ain't, now that was like the first season. I don't know if that changed, but the way people hype it up, it definitely seems like, you know, they still think this game's great. What up, Flicker? What up, homie?
Well, it could be the game's fault. I'm not blaming him. But don't fucking say fuck out of here. You're only doing special moves online across the country? Are you fucking dumb? Get the fuck out of here, yo. I'm not letting nobody talk to me like that. Are you fucking stupid?
Just watch. I think you was in here last time we watched this, Flicker.
What? Where?
Well, that's modern.
This game's
Luke.
stupid, man. This game is fucking. How is that not Superman?
Superman.
Oh my fucking goodness, man.
Why is the RE framework still up there?
Dog, you're like, all you fucking do is crouching medium kick, man. Fuck, bro. That's all you do. It's crouching medium kick, man. Fucking goodness, man. Fuck, bro. That shit is so irritating, man. Fuck, man. Like, no matter how fucking obvious this dude plays, I'm trying to fucking stop and it doesn't fucking work, man. Fuck, man. Fucking hate the way he plays, man. It's not his fucking fault. It's because of fucking character, bro. Damn, man. He plays the same fucking way as when I first met him, man. Nothing fucking changed, bro. It's the same shit. First knockdown, walk back, shimmy, same shit, crouch fierce. I know. He's not on my fucking level. Flux Waves, you'll never be on my fucking level, bro. You are absolutely fucking carried by these fucking whack-ass fucking mechanics. You have nothing in your fucking neutral. All you do is rely on fucking offense and drive rush. Nothing else. And obviously relying on the fucking game eating my inputs or not giving me any of the shit that I fucking want. Other than that, you're a good player by Street Fighter 6 standards, but you're not on my fucking level. And it's okay, because this game does that. It babies niggas like you. It makes you fucking think you better than you are. But it's okay. It's not your fault. It's just the game's design. I'm just letting you know that. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You can suck my dick if you think otherwise.
All right, whip it out.
I'm gonna always rewind that because people miss that part. All right, whip it out. All right.
This game does that. It babies niggas like you. It makes you fucking think you better than you are. But it's okay. It's not your fault. It's just the game's design. I'm just letting you know that. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You can suck my dick if you think otherwise.
All right, whip it out.
That was Rico Suave. If you don't know who Rico Suave is, we're gonna play a video later. But Rico Suave is his homie. He used to play Abel in Street Fighter 4, and he was playing a little bit of Grand Blue too. But sometimes, you know, when Zaf is playing Street Fighter fighting games, he'll have a Discord call and, you know, people join in. So Rico Suave, that's not who he's talking about. He's just like, you know, making a joke in a fucked up situation, trying to make it, you know, tongue in cheek. So he goes, all right, whip it out. That's just hilarious.
Fine with me. I trolled.
This is also what I don't like. Look at this. So like now as part of your like playing neutral is everybody to turn into Dio, Jotaro, Time Stop, Zawaldo type shit. So he did Gladius and he just happened to drive it. I don't know if Zaffarino intended to do this. It seemed like it was just, you know, maybe a coincidence, but the drivers added extra recovery to the Gladius because there's a literal time stop in the game, right? I don't think it stops the game's clock, but it stops like both characters. And then boom, he got a whole ass conversion off of it because now we're just time stopping both sides. Shit's ass to me. What up, Sonic?
How How dare you fucking do that in the middle of my freeze frame? Damn, brother. Oh, I'm becoming.
You said.
How?
You said. Hold on. You said that's Jamie's. Hold on. Let me see this. Let me see. Okay, so there's a time stop there too, but this thing still happens because you know what people do? People will do this right here. You could throw a fireball mid-screen, right? You could throw a fireball mid-screen and you'll neutral jump it. And guess what people do? They drive rush cancel, right? I'm not driver. No, neutral drive rush because it stops time for a second and they'll anti-air them out the air because there's a time stop, right? So yeah, there's just technically 2 time stops here. But that's what's so lame is that it still adds recovery. It still adds recovery, slows down during that. Right, there you go, Roger. You get it. It's like V-trigger, yeah, for easy anti, exactly, because it stops time for a minute and you can buffer the normal. And at least with V-trigger, like you had to wait for that activation because, you know, it takes 2 bars or 3 bars, right? But this, you got access to this from round start. So you're just seeing that all day, every day. Because who cares if you go to burnout? If burnout like locked you out of drive gauge for the rest of the round, then of course it'd be a little bit more skillful. But you're gonna get the drive rush back. You're gonna get it quick. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, dude. Like you're just gonna see all this all the time. Like I promise you, watch high level Street Fighter, and I want y'all to count how many times the characters turn green on either side, just a combined, and you're gonna see like, damn, this is a very repetitive ass mechanic. And everybody just glazes it. Not everybody. I know there's a certain few, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Damn, brother. Damn, brother. Oh, I'm becoming one with the Akums, bro. What? Fuck. He played like a fucking baboon, bro. Like he played like so linear, and I played so much better than him, and I lost. It's like fucking annoying, but that's just the game. It is what it is.
You still think it's only the game, Lux?
What? If they want to make this game like a legitimate competitive game, get rid of low forward drive rush. Like, what was the point of getting rid of confirmable low forwards, right? Because of, I guess, Street Fighter 5, and then you give something that's even fucking worse, which is low forward drive rush. Now it's like
I love this video
canceling
so
guaranteed
much.
pressure, catch people moving.
Because I thought I was tripping about like, dude, I feel like this game is so boring and so, you know, whack or whatever, right? And then finally people are starting to be more vocal. You know, I don't know if they was too scared to talk about it. I ain't know if they want to if they ain't want to get stuffed in the locker, you know what I'm saying? Well, let me just tell you this straight up, Lucky. You just really got to go to locals and stuff, and you just got to see these people in real life. So the issue is people, I mean, I even got upset too. Like when I was learning stick, that was like legit. The stick arc was so cursed because I'm losing now to people that I normally cook. But now, since I'm weaker on the stick, I was so pissed off. I was like, all right, like I could take my losses where I came up. Like now, I was like, it's getting out of hand type shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, when you lose to people that you feel like you shouldn't lose to, shit, it ain't just a game. They also feel like, dude, they think you suck. You know? They also think, yeah, the game is carrying them. But it's 2 things can be true. They also don't respect the players a lot. They really don't. I mean, you've seen a couple times when it's after like, hey, you know, I know the game is carrying you, whatever, but you also ain't on my fucking level neither, you know? And it's possible that they could have leveled up too, but a lot of times, especially like up north, bro, like Sanford, straight up Sanford, you know, he don't like to lose, obviously, which is fine, but he will be quick to discredit some players. Just be real. He did it to my homie Zano. He's like, let me play a real player after fighting Zana. He was like, wow. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm just trying to like level up and you damn discrediting me. So it's crazy. Makes you think, what's wrong with me? Why am I not having fun? Am I the world? Yeah, it did. It made me feel, because I'm like, dude, there's some kind of side op going. I'm like, dude, like, so many people accept this shit. I'm like, what's wrong with me? And now I'm seeing, like, I saw Prophet talk about it. I see Big Bird. I see Punk every now and then. Obviously, Adam's the loudest one. I think Brian F started to talk about it. Hamad is talking about it, right? Who else is starting to talk about it now? I think 801 Strider slowly on it too, but we know what time it is. They didn't want that Sage Jam ban. I feel that, but some of that don't apply to them. Like, you know, first of all, some of these folks ain't even like traveling like that either way. But I feel like what it feels like, Eddie, it feels like what I always say about the FGC. The FGC feels like high school. So meaning you're going to have a lot of sheep and some popular people that people flock to, right? So people don't have their own opinions, right? They think like, oh, because my favorite influencer is playing it and hyping it up, I got to do it too. Oh, because the game's called Street Fighter, I need to play Street Fighter because I love Street Fighter. I'm like, dude, no. I don't like. I like Street Fighter, respectful as a series, but I'm like, I don't play like, I don't play Street Fighter Alpha because I don't really mess with Alpha like that. Because it's more of an anime game. Like you got air blocking in that game, I believe, and the custom combos and stuff. Like I don't really fuck with Alpha, but you know, just because you like a series don't mean you have to play every game. You know, you don't have to be a drone like that because I feel like you're just a brand drone. Like you'll just be like, oh man, Street Fighter could make the worst Street. Like let's talk about 5. People claim they hated 5, and guess what they did? They played that shit from season 1 to season 5, or season 6, whatever you want to call it. I thought y'all hated this shit. Oh, I gotta play it because you know I like competition. Do what Mike Ross did. Mike Ross did not like 5. Guess what he did? He started playing Guilty Gear Revelator. You feel me? But see, Mike ain't no sheep. We know there's a lot of sheep in our community. You feel me? So like, people just lazy with it, and also too, it's like, you know, people want convenience. So they always want access to a player base, but you gotta understand the sacrifice of uniqueness. You gotta understand the cons of convenience. I say uniqueness. So like, let's keep it like this. People like my analogy, so I'm gonna keep talking about them. All right. So current fighting games right now, they used to be, or your older fighting games used to be your mom and pop restaurants, right? Now these modern games, because they're more modern and they're, you know, convenient and appealing to the masses, they feel like they replaced our mom and pop restaurants with straight up McDonald's, Burger King, you know what I'm saying? Chick-fil-A even, you know what I mean? So like, yes, it's convenient. Yes, McDonald's is right down the street. You can do mobile ordering. They got you know, freaking mochas, they got treats, they got salads, they got wings, they got all this shit, right? But when you consume that shit, are you fulfilled or are you bloated? You know, like a lot of this shit feel like a bloated ass experience. It don't feel like, you know, anything deep or unique or different. It just feel like, oh, y'all made this shit just to sell. You know, it's evident in the gameplay. I boot the game up every so often when I feel like playing Modern Zangief, and that's it. I hear Modern Zangief is fun. I mean, you gotta think like you don't even have to do a 360 to do a command grab. That's crazy. I hear it's fun, but I just like the things I enjoy from fighting games. It's not in 6 in most of these modern games. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine like, oh man, getting hype over doing a 1-button anti-air DP. What a game. But 6 is that kind of game. Like you just said, I'll be walking the treadmill when I do it mostly. Yeah, because that's what the game feels like. 6 feels like, oh, if I want a Marvel Rivals experience, because that's pretty much what it is. Because I'll be playing Marvel Rivals, but I know what time it is. I know it's slop. It's free. It's like a brain dead shooter game. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, it's not Counter-Strike, but I admit that it's slop. People will play 6 and be like, nah, what are y'all talking about? This game is this, and that. And I'm like, what are we talking about the same game? I don't understand. But like, yeah, 6 feels like, oh, I just got off of work. I don't feel like putting any effort in there. Let me just enjoy it. And that's what 6 does. It does that for a lot of people. It does for casuals, because casuals feel so empowered now because you don't really need the execution to play. You also don't need to have to, you know, really train for real either. You're like, damn, like almost every character plays so similarly that you like, oh, I can play like half the cast. I wonder why. Because the game's so homogenized, right? That's how it is. But yeah, like, it's cool that we enjoy our slop and our mumble rap and our entertainment shit to get our head bottom. But again, I just hate that it's just so strong these days. Like it's damn infecting all the stuff that we like. and it's hard to find something that you truly enjoy. So that makes us play the older games or look for something else in a whole different experience or a whole nother experience. Or hell, we just don't even play fighting games. Like y'all see me, I've been working out more. I've been playing Expedition 33 and other games. I'm not into these current fighting games, right? And then let's talk about another thing, right? Look how people are. So six, you would think six is so popping. You would think all the locals would be, flooded, right? They'll be packed. They can't even get people out to go to tournaments or locals because why do that when you can have a similar experience online? The netcode's so good. Why should people leave their house? This new community, it feels like they're so anti-FGC because they just want convenience. They don't want, the camaraderie. They don't want the culture. They don't want, what I'm saying, the actual experience of, hanging with folks, playing shit like that. They's like, oh, let me just stay at the house, farm my little Twitter clip, post it on Twitter, get my little retweets, likes, and then that's it. I say this all the time. NOBC should not be struggling to have players there. NOBC used to be packed up in there, bro. Straight up. But people don't care for that no more. That's why everybody's like kind of like worried for the FGC. Like, look at what EWC is doing. Or look what they're doing at EWC. They're buying up shit, right? And your smaller tournaments ain't really able to survive and compete. So like what happens when Saudi Arabian government, when they like decide, oh, we're not going to invest in the FGC no more, and then there's no tournaments, then we got to build from the ground up, which might be necessary, but it's like shit, like some shit might die because of this shit, right? Yeah, it's kind of a pain to get hit there from out. No. I ain't talking about you, Eddie. I'm talking about the people that are in the area, bro. I'm talking about the people that are actually in the area. I ain't talking about like people having to commute a long way to no. People can go to NOBC, bro. They were doing it in Street Fighter 5 and 4, right? But you see what time it is. People they don't value that. Just play online because it's convenient. That's all it is. Yeah, we just know what time it is. Like I know, like shit got more expensive and stuff, but there's more to it than that, right? That's why people are calling it the gentrification. Like our fighting games got turned from that little residential area that you grew up living in to that HOA, right, neighborhood where every house is the same. They're all right next to each other. You can't cut your grass a certain way. You can't have your damn trash can a certain way. You can't have your house painted a certain way. And they all feel soulless because they're all the exact same house. So like Street Fighter 6 is doing it, Tekken 8's doing it, Guilty Gear Strive's doing it. It's that gentrification, bro. That's what it feels like. For real. These games ain't got culture for real. Look how watered down the characters are. Look how the characters getting stripped from their identity. Look how the gameplay is. Street Fighter 6 feels like you gave everybody a Roman cancel. You had the aesthetics of an NRS game, right? And then you slapped the coat of paint of Street Fighter, and that's what the Street Fighter is. It's so lame to me. You said, do you see yourself in the FGC if the enemy? I can, yeah. Well, first of all, your community can never go fully online unless you let it happen. Like your local can always be offline if you like, you know what I'm saying? If you put that work into it like that. But yeah, I mean, we'll play online, but we know, me personally, a lot of us value the offline experience, so it'll never go fully online over on my side. For the masses, it might, but those are for people that let it go fully online too. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Overall, I think Street Fighter 6 is still borderline okay, but the new fighting game like 2XKO are just not appealing. I don't know. See, it depends on what you value for fighting games. I value like gameplay, art style, fucking, character uniqueness. I bet you 2SKO got more character uniqueness than any season of Street Fighter 6. I bet it does. I can just tell from how that game plays. Unless they have one mechanic that does what drivers do, right? I think it's like characters are way more unique. Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, I know it. Like, bro, even though that game ain't got motion control, again, Street Fighter 6 was just about to be just like 2XKO. It was not about to have motion. It was not about to have classic controls. It very much plays like a modern controls only game. Six is the worst Street Fighter I've ever played. Like, I'll never revisit 6, bro. I promise you. There's nothing to go revisit. Like, you know, like, oh, you want to go back and like revisit Street Fighter 2 just because of how jank it is. Street Fighter 3, Alpha, 4, 5, like they got their personality. But when y'all look at six, where's the personality in 6 when everybody's doing the exact same thing? You feel me? I can see it with like maybe Rashid and JP because they're like the exceptions. But like, I say this all the time. The thing is that, what's the word? Oh, when you're like so focused on just meta and like esports, that's what 6 feels like. If you like, let's like say like, oh, y'all don't care about that custom code stuff and the unique intros and the character uniqueness. Forget all that stuff that we really used to have. Let's just focus on the meta, and that's what 6 feels like because it's a very like esports heavy type game. That's it. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know how 2D games work. I'm sorry, tag games work, because yeah, like all tag games, you got freaking it's their assist heavy, right? And you know, you got long combos and crazy ass mix ups, right? That's how tag games are. But again, like I say, it's like I rather have some uniqueness out of a game than all of us doing the exact same thing. Right? Like if you play Ken in Street Fighter 6, you could play Judy, you could play Luke, you could play Bison, you could play whatever, right? But yeah, I would never revisit 6, bro. There's nothing to go back to, unfortunately. It's just unfortunate. 4-button Magic series is like 75% of the cast in tag games. Yeah, exactly. Voice sound, move sound, all of them from the regular league game, which is awesome. You know what? Even like Street Fighter 6 has like callbacks and stuff, because you know, like a reason why people like say like there's a lot of love in 6 is because they have like, you know, like Cammy's level 2 came from the movie. Like the damn poses that they make are from classic stuff. Like, you know what it reminds me of? I like to say this all the time. Street Fighter 6 reminds me of Drake, right? So Drake, you know, we know that he sells all the time, right? And he's appealing to the masses. But when you really know about Drake, you just know that he's like a culture vulture, right? So you be like, damn, he's showing love to Sexy Red. It's like, yeah, you're doing the customs and courtesies, but it don't feel genuine. You know, it just feels like, oh, let me insert myself here because I know people are gonna like that and appreciate it. That's what it feels like to me with 6 and Drake. It's just like, okay, yeah, y'all look like y'all culture, but we know y'all ain't. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like it. Street Fighter 6 still has different character archetype, which requires a certain approach where you have to fight them. It's just that the game pays being defensive. I'm trying to understand the character archetype you're saying. Zoners can't even be zoners no more. They're all like rush down heavy now, right? Everybody say archetypes. I'm like, what are we saying? Like what, grapplers? And like, what are we saying? I think the only real different archetypes are somebody like JP, Rashid, and Dawson. But like low key Ken, Luke, Judy, freaking hell, Mai, even Terry, Chun Li, who's another character? Like the archetype is very similar. The archetype is very similar. Taj on Street Fighter 6. Look at the screen again, Jib. Who was it that said Drake is some Macy's music? I'm not sure. My brother got in an argument with Kendrick 10 years ago, so you know, he stuck saying Drake is better. Oh man, yeah, man, whatever. I mean, people that like Drake, it makes sense. It just makes sense. What up, Jib? But yeah, the character archetypes are not that crazy different in Street Fighter 6. There's because it's very homogenized, very homogenized, very homogenized. If you can play like you can very much play like almost every character in that game. I'll give you like Kimberly, you know what I'm saying? But like Marisa, Manon, them, like it's not that much different, bro. I promise you. Why do you think so many people are hyping up that, oh, I got Master and 1600 and 1700 with MR? Because everybody's game plan is pretty much the same, right? It's not that different. This is the most streamlined Street Fighter ever. That's why I've been mainly on iRacing trying to get better. Man, look, I try to tell people, bro. I just wish people would wake up, bro. That's all I wish. Because, like, the Street Fighter 6 glazing is so real. It's like, damn, dude, we ain't gonna never get no change, right? 6 is selling is successful for a reason. Even if they hate the game, they're still playing it. They're still buying DLC. They're still streaming it. So, you know, how are we gonna get some real change if like all of y'all just gonna be drones, right? No, Flicker, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I know exactly what you mean about the rank system work, but no, you can like, okay, this is what you need to understand, Flicker. Just be real. How hard was it for you to like learn Gil in Street Fighter 5? Right? It's not that hard to learn multiple characters in Street Fighter 6. In Street Fighter 4, you had to devote time. You could not just jump in and play characters in Street Fighter 4 and 5. And 6, everybody's doing the same drive rush cancel into the same plus on the low forward and the jab into a throw loop into the level 3. Like that shit is easy. It's easy. And everybody's got a 4 frame. And everybody's got standard health, same health, except for Akuma, Zangief, and Honda and Marisa, right? But yeah, everybody's got the same plus 4 frame advantage with drive rush. So it's like it's so easy to learn so many characters in Street Fighter 6. The archetypes do not feel as different. Yeah, but you have more set plays in 5. I don't understand what you're saying. You need to lap other bush. Even if you have set play, what I'm saying is it's not even set. You're talking about set play. That's not what I'm saying. Just like having to learn confirms, your combos, you know what I'm saying? Like other shit, anti-airs, all that stuff, right? Like, okay, let's talk about it. Notice how everybody in season 1, not everybody, but most people, you got a universal anti-air mechanic called perfect parry. You feel me? You could get good just off of that. You ain't got to be good at anti-airing. Like you got to used to like, oh, let me make sure I'm standing in the right place to anti-air. You got perfect parry anti-airing. Everybody's got same drive impact. The drive impacts are all the same startup. Drive impacts are all the same startup if you didn't know. Everybody's drive impact the same. Everybody's drive reversal the same. In Street Fighter 5, you had different view reversals. And they probably all did something different. So if everybody's the same on Street Fighter 6, then it's not that hard to learn these different archetypes when everybody has the same drive impact, same drive reversal. Everybody's got a 4 frame jab. Everybody's got the same health except for the characters I just named earlier. Everybody's got this pretty much the same level 3 combo, drive rush heavy and the special move, right? Like, come on now. And you know what's funny? Gil wasn't even that hard. Gil was not that hard in 5. It was just hard to win with because of the fact that he didn't have crush counters and all that. He wasn't a hard character. You know what I'm saying? But even still, like learning like Ken in that game, learning Cammy, like look how many people can play Cammy now. Cammy, you actually had to like, you know, be on deck with your anti-air DPs, your low forward confirms. You know what I'm saying? She had lower health, so you had to be very careful how you played Cammy. In Street Fighter 6, she has standard health now, so you can make more mistakes and still do fine, right? That's what happens. Zangief definitely has a 4 frame. Every character has a 4 frame. Are you talking about his stand jab? I think his crouch jab's 4 frame. Everybody's got a 4 frame. Am I wrong on that? I'm prepared to be wrong, but I'm about to look at the FAD. Or crouch light kick. Crouch light kick is 4 frames. That's what I thought. We're talking about Street Fighter 6. Every character has a 4 frame. You got bronze players doing frame kill setups they never did 4 and 5 or 6. Yeah, because you got and that's another thing. Every character is whatchamacallit. Every character is every character's got like a damn safe jump. Remember how safe jumps used to be so rare? Now everybody can low-key do it because the game gives you so much of a knockdown advantage that everybody can do the same thing. What up, Kazu? Yeah, we just chatting, Zena. What up? Yeah, I think Chun-Li is hard compared to Luke, but because how Street Fighter 6 is, she ain't that hard. I hate to say it. I think Street Fighter 6 hard is like trying to play like, I don't know, maybe Fong in Street Fighter 5. She's not that hard, bro. I promise you, she's not that hard. She is not that hard. In the realm of 6, what are you saying is hard about her? What's so hard about her in 6 when we know that 6 is a very easy mode like game? Are you comparing her to Manat hard? Because hell no. There's no character in Street Fighter. There's no character in Street Fighter 6 that's hard as Manat in Street Fighter 5. Or even Dawson. Who else? I'm trying to think of who was hard in 5 and who's hard in 6. Yeah, you can form number, but I'm telling you, I come from 5, so I know the confirms ain't that crazy. The confirms ain't that crazy. She's not super hard like that. Like, come on now. She's definitely not as hard as Street Fighter 4 Chun-Li. And you might can put her next to Street Fighter 5 Chun-Li, but I think 5 Chun-Li, she's still a little bit harder. The telltale sign is going to be the downgrade in gameplay C Viper. Yeah, I mean, we already saw it with Sagat. Sagat don't have Karas. Sagat don't have his low tiger shots. Sagat's tiger knee. Sagat's tiger knee is a quarter circle forward motion. What are we saying? And then I already know it, man. You could play modern Chun-Li and be straight. What? She is not that hard as people say she is. I think she's hard if you don't know how. If you're not an intermediate player. I think if you're like still like fairly new, I'll give you that. Yeah, he don't have card DPs, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. 6 is very like a straight up like gentrified, no culture in the game. Like it's not right. Compared to other versions, she's pick up and play. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Cause what she got? What's charged with her? What's charged with her? Fucking spinning bird kick. And whatchamacallit, fucking Kikoken. She's not that hard, bro. She is not that hard. She is not that hard. But I'm saying this is what I'm trying to understand. What is your realm of hard? What is your realm of hard? Like, what are you saying is hard? That way we can understand what you're saying is hard. Because Chun-Li is not. I'm trying to say, like, because of 6, you might be saying something that 6 is hard, but that's just regular shit in Street Fighter 4. You feel me? Regular shit in Street Fighter 5 even. That's what I'm trying to understand what you mean is what's hard. You talking about hard execution, hard to win with? What are we saying? For Chun, you had to be your main. Yeah, people can pick up Chun-Li. I'm talking about people that know what they're doing, not no damn, no. I can agree that for a person that don't know what they're doing in fighting games, yeah, she might be hard to them. But in 6, come on now. Yeah, because you can just fireball drive rush. Fireball drive rush. She don't have a throw loop, so that's what's hard about it. Guess what you also could do? Low forward drive rush, like most characters. Right? Come on now. Dash up. Now I heard Tensho kicks ain't that great because of the fact that, it's got a blind spot. Street Fighter 5 had a combo that made you do up, back, jump, medium at the same frame to get standing, medium punch, and the crouch medium kick EX fireball. Right. But I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like we're in this era, right? Like, look how like what is it? I'm trying to think of the best example, bro. I don't know. It just seemed like the stuff that people claim is hard is just regular shit in old fighting games. If you're not used to playing old fighting games, then yeah, the shit can be hard. But I don't see it. You still haven't explained what makes her hard other than like what confirms or whatever. Like what's hard? Her stance? What's your history of fighting games, Flicker? That would help us out a whole lot. You're saying way harder than 5. Did you play her in that game? I'm trying to understand. Most of your combos are drive rush filler. So I'm like, what are we saying? If your combos are drive rush filler, that already makes it a million times easy. Rank on the Chun in 5. Well, we ain't gonna talk about that. Let me just watch a Chun-Li freaking, like, I don't know, Chun-Li SF6 Chun-Li. I don't know. Do I need to watch Haitani or something? Do I need to watch a combo video? Cause we need to break this down. Is there somebody I'm supposed to be watching specifically? Why is Ree so greasy in that thumbnail? Where is it at? I'm still trying to understand where is the scale of hardness at? Are we talking about like what's hard? What's hard in Street Fighter 6? That's what I'm trying to understand. What is hard? Because again, this is like the easiest Street Fighter I've ever seen. I didn't think you could make an easier game than Street Fighter 5. Because how drivers works, your combos are super brain dead easy. You don't even have like 1 frame links and something like that. I know the stance comes in, but stance is quarter circle back, right? Yeah, you don't really have to be a bunch of optimal stuff in 6 period because, you know, throw loops are a thing, level 3s are a thing, drive impact is a thing, whatever. Like I'll admit that Chun-Li is like above average, but I'm saying when y'all say hard, I'm like, what are we saying? Like what's hard in 6? I'm trying to understand 6.
Ready? Then show me. I'm ready to go.
This is a day ago. And I could also see if she was hard if she was a straight up charge character, but you ain't even got charge characters in this game no more. This is her swimsuit costume. This is a legal costume. But in Street Fighter 6, right, everybody's a hybrid. Your motion moves got taken, like you be lucky if you got like 1 character, like 1 move that's charge, right? Charge is the same. What are we saying? What you mean? No. I'm talking about hold on. What else does she have? Okay, no, so she's still her same whatchamacallit. The only thing that she don't have charge is her super like Street Fighter 4. So 4 she's more of a charge character. Street Fighter 5 and 6 she's motion. Yeah, she's just she's like hybrid. But what I'm saying though, in 6, characters aren't really charged characters for real because they are hybrid characters. Like you're not charging like you used to. Yeah, no charge on those two. Just chatting with this game on screen. I know what time it is. But yeah, you ain't gonna never see me stream Street Fighter 6 category unless I'm like, you know, getting paid or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Legs aren't mash anymore. Hold on, I haven't seen anything that's been hard yet with Chun-Li, unless he just haven't got the hit yet. So that's the stance. But if Haitani is not doing the hard stuff, then that also most of the time proves my point about Chun-Li in this game and then just Street Fighter 6 in general. You look like just another Street Fighter 6 character to me right now. So hold on, what she do? Stands right here? Hold on, that was just a block stream. You know you want to see this, Mike. What up? So hold on. That's the stance cancel right there. But that was also punish counter. So you got time to do that shit. And you're probably doing that only from stand first anyway, because that's the only thing you can do. Which dance kills the needs to charge her special kills? Which dance kills the need to charge her specials? Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't see anything hard here.
Now you understand. Don't underestimate me.
Jojo says, so long story short, the traditional way of learning Street Fighter is gone. Pretty much traditional fighting games in general, right? Traditional fighting games in general is what we're pretty much saying. Like, you know, because again, we know that people, you know, like to make these games more not so niche, we have to appeal to an audience. But I was also wishing that like, okay, yeah, make it appealing, but still have something there for the hardcore players too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just have to get rid of everything. Just let them have their modern controls to graduate, like to start off as like an onboarding, and then they can, you know, graduate. But now what they did is like, no, guess what? We're gonna make it to where y'all all playing on the same level. You know what I'm saying? So kind of goofy. But yeah, they're not trying to make it half and half. They're making it all. That's why that's why the legacy players, the pro players, are complaining for the most part. Like, it's like us. It's like we're all Squidward, and all these new players are SpongeBob and Patrick. We're just watching them having fun. They don't understand it yet because they're new here. They don't have anything to compare it to. Since we've been playing fighting games since we were like 6-7 years old, we're seeing how our fighting games are getting gentrified. We're seeing how they're getting changed. We're seeing how they're stripping shit down to appeal to the casuals and a bigger audience. And it just sucks that we're seeing this in our face. But see, you got some people embracing it, which is interesting. You got some people just chilling, like they're just like, oh, I don't care, man, you know, just whatever, man, you know, it's Street Fighter, so as long as it's called Street Fighter, I'm gonna play it. Which that's just drone activity anyway. It's just sheep shit. It's like, you'll never stand on nothing if you just quick to accept shit, because we got too many people that say, oh, it is what it is. Like, no, we don't have to do that. I say this all the time. I'm always gonna bring this up. They added motion controls into the Invincible Tag Fighter game because we complained. They waited till Evo to go, oh, FGC, we heard y'all, so we're putting motion controls in the game. But imagine if we just all accepted that shit, then damn near every game's gonna have a no motion inputs game, because too many people are like, oh yeah, let me just accept shit. What? Get out. Yeah, no, Jojo, that is perfectly fine. You're what we're talking about. You're just very casual. Unfortunately, a lot of us are in another level. So you're not gonna like see what we're saying. You're seeing it a little bit, but like, don't compare your situation to our situation, right? Casuals eat this shit up all day. Y'all have fun with it, right? Mike, shut up. But anyway, y'all have fun with it. Eat the game up. But we don't have nothing to have fun with if all we're having to do is play at this level that y'all play at. That's the issue. We're having to play at the same level with the casuals because they've lowered the playing field too much. Yeah, you be wanting the strays, Mike. It's like you're a glutton for punishment. That's what you on. Flicker says, let me rephrase this. She's not as brain dead as other characters in 6. You need to know your setups because her driver sucks. I mean, that sounds like Cammy too. But also, yeah, I already admitted that she's probably like above the average casual or the average Street Fighter character. But what I'm saying is, hard in this game isn't really that hard if we be keeping it real. I think JP is a harder character than her. You know what I'm saying? Just because like how unique his shit is. You know what I'm saying? Dawson too. I think she's like just a little bit above average as like execution wise. Cause I see too many Chun-Li's playing with her, right? To the fact that like, oh, this ain't that hard of a character, because they streamlined every character in this game for the most part. Now, if you're saying hard to win with, then yeah, I can understand that. But that don't make like the character just hard to play. It just means like it's just hard to win. Like she's easy to navigate. You know what I'm saying? But like that's a lot of characters. Like Lily? Lily is the easiest character probably to even try to play out, but we know it's hard to win with her because she sucks, you know, and other shit. But Chun-Li doesn't suck. It's just that, you know, compared to other top tiers or whatever, she probably has a hard time. And, you know, like you said, since you don't have a throw loop and drivers, it's a little harder to win. But I was just saying, pretty much just steering the wheel. I think people overhype how the barrier of entry is a little bit harder than other characters, but it's not like that serious. Shit, we can't even get charge controls in 6. I know, Breezy. I know. She's good enough to play her lame, right? Sim harder than her, and he's easier to pilot than his previous versions, right? Difficulty was on the decline since Street Fighter 5, right? But that's what I'm saying. I never thought we were gonna get an easier game than 6. I thought 5 was gonna be like the easiest. Like, okay, that makes sense. Like, you got characters like Ed, and you know, you got medium and a medium. That's your combos, cool. But in 6, they put that shit on crack, dude. You don't have to have confirmed for real when you can drivers cancel. You're rewarded on hitting on block either way. You feel me? The majority of your combos for level 3s are drivers heavy, special move level 3. What? You got even Bulk Strike saying, yeah, like one button supers ain't it, bro. He's like, when they showed that Gin clip of like what you had to do to punish a fireball on Ryu, that shit took some execution, some work. That shit is harder than anything in Street Fighter 6. Gin is harder than any character in this game in Street Fighter 6. And there's a bunch of characters like that in Street Fighter 4. And a decent amount in Street Fighter 5. But 6, the shit that people claim is hard is not that hard in 6. Real talk. Lily is so one-dimensional, one-button warrior. Like, if you took Blast, for instance, if you had him try to complete a Viper combo trial, I bet he'll be stuck. Well, actually, I don't think so. Blast got history, bro. He's been playing fighting games. It's like that kid been playing fighting games since the womb. Like, even when he was 13, 14, he was Grandmaster with Ryu and Ken. I think he can play Viper fine. I think he can do that. I mean, you gotta think, with somebody practicing that much and doing that well, like, everybody's gonna struggle at first anyway, because fucking Street Fighter 4 doesn't have an input buffer. That's one of my biggest issues with Street Fighter 4. That game don't have an input buffer. I ain't fucking with it. But anyway, everybody's gonna struggle at the beginning because they got to get used to it. But eventually, you can do the trials. You know, with the work, they can do it. They are gonna have a little bit of issues, but yeah. Gin could you could car his super boy. Bad example on my part. I'm at the age of him, not the player. My bad. Oh, okay. I mean, shit. You got all kind of kids that are the execution monsters. Or hold on, what was it? Kusanagi? Kusanagi was like what, 11 or 12 at UFA, and he was doing them Eva Ryu loops and all that shit. Shit, we'll see. You had to hit them combos in Street Fighter 4. You sure did. You sure did. But guess what though? What people are not trying to understand back then in Street Fighter 4 is we had time back then to lab a damn combo. You feel me? We don't have that time like that. We don't have it no more. You feel me? But that's because, and then the issue with Street Fighter 4 is you had niggas that only knew combos. And they always talking about, oh man, where the execution? I'm like, nigga, get your neutral up. Get your fundamentals up first. You know what I'm saying? Before you talk about execution. Combos are cool and all that, but if you ain't got basic fundamentals, bro, you just gonna, that's all you are, combos. And that like exposed you in Street Fighter 4 for the most part. Remember Street Fighter 2, the anniversary edition, where you could play a character and you could switch the version? Maybe they could have done that in the future. They did do that. They did it in Street Fighter 4 Edition Select, right? That's how you would fix like playing old games. Like, oh, you don't want to play that broken ass, version of a character or something, or you want to do it so you can do an additional select. But in these current games, there's no doing that. I mean, yeah, I guess to kind of use what you're saying as an example, I guess you could do this. I mean, that's kind of like what modern controls is already, though. You got classic controls, you got modern controls. But yeah, they could have taken a step further where if you want tournament mode version of your character, intermediate and then casual, maybe you could do that. That way people could be like, oh man, I can play my character with all his tools or their tools and then not have to be limited by the developers. But then the issue is again, it's not just characters, it's also the game, how the game works. Like Street Fighter 6, how the game works is it's like no changing, no matter what version you get of your character. At the end of the day, all these characters are the slaves to the system. You see those 6 green bars right there? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a slave to that. Aspire, what up, man? Blaze Blue player said Street Fighter 4 was a baby game. Yeah, Blaze Blue's pretty hard. Blaze Blue pretty hard. And it's funny because Blaze Blue has an input buffer, if I'm not mistaken. I remember Daigo saying the execution was low in 4. Yeah, well, that's probably because they just practice so much. Like once you learn, like the 1 frame links, not everybody has the same, but once you like learn how, like, okay, you got to press the button at this time and this time, people end up, getting used to it. I wish Capcom would listen to what Ryan Hart recently posted, put in a CPT. Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. I mean, it makes sense. It's called Capcom Pro Tour, not Street Fighter Pro Tour. And they kind of try to do something like that because remember, when they had Street Fighter 5 out, Marvel Infinite was out, so they were kind of like trying to do the same too. But it didn't work out that way. I'm saying bring it back. That could have solved the problem. Don't like drivers. Can't hear 5 trigger. Hold on. You talking about from different games? No, that's crazy, bro. I don't think you can do that. You can't bring different versions of characters because the mechanics are different. That don't work like that. I see what you're saying though, but no, that don't work like that. By the way, look for Chun-Li versus Ryu or Kuma. You clearly see the difference. No, bro. We're not talking about. See, we're talking about 2 different things, Flicker. We already know that Chun-Li is not super fire flames on the tier list. We're talking about like easy to play the character and play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Easy to navigate. Like you're saying, oh, you got to have confirms and do this and that. I'm like, bro, you had to do that in Street Fighter 4 and that was harder than her in this game. So that's just not hard to me. It's going to be harder to win because of how the games play. Because first of all, Ryu and Akuma and they can zone her out. She always sucked against zoners. We know that's a matchup thing. And a bunch of characters can zone her out. We're not arguing that she can't win matchups. I'm just saying like the execution and how to navigate this character is not as hard as people say it is. But yeah, she's probably harder to win against higher tier characters and other characters, right? We know that. Let's see. The last tough execution I learned was Yuzu and Under Night. Yeah, she's pretty hard. Yeah. Like, yeah, anything in freaking Under Night is definitely cooking Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 got to be the easiest fighting game. Like one of the easiest fighting games I've ever played and laid hands on. Free. Uni is sick. It is, dude. It is sick. Like they're advertising the hell out of this Capcom collection, but just forget about the people that really want to play them competitively. You know what's funny though, Jip? The Capcom collections, bro, just pretty much told me what I already knew. People don't really like these games like that, bro. They don't pull up for these games. First of all, when I was playing it, like Plasma Sword and all that, like it was not as frequent as people said. Like people like let that nostalgia run them. Like, yeah, they say they like it, but not, bro, look what they did with freaking what's his name? Justin Wong? Justin Wong cooking everybody, and then all of a sudden people want refunds and they ain't playing the game no more because he just using his broken ass team and then cooking everybody. People don't fuck with the nostalgia games like that for real, bro. They just like they like it as a concept, but the only people they show up for is like, they show up for Third Strike and maybe Street Fighter 2 or something. They don't show up for like, the other games like that because these games are broke, dude. These games are broke as hell. People's like, oh damn, I like it when we don't know what we're doing, but when I play somebody that know what they're doing, shit, you can't even play sometimes because a lot of your characters aren't playable. Everybody's playing the super broke shit. Shit is not it. You need to take in consideration all the game mechanics too. I can abuse of the same block stream, and even a random single can blow me up. You need to take in consideration all the game's mechanics too. I can't abuse of the same block stream because even a random DI can blow me up. I still don't know what we're saying, bro. I'm sorry. I think we're just seeing in 2 different lenses. I think we all can agree that when you say Chun-Li is hard in 6, I think we all can agree that like what you say is hard in 6 is not that hard. That's all I was saying. You're saying like this character is just hard as hell to play, just like you can't play her, like she's just that hard to play. And I'm like, no, it's not. But I know what you're saying though. You're saying like against a bunch of characters, she's kind of struggling a little bit. And I'm like, yeah, that's nature. That's every fighting game. Every fighting game is going to whatchamacallit. Every fighting game is going to have people that struggle, characters that struggle and all that stuff. But you're making it seem like she's just hard to just play the game, period. Well, they're saying all kind of stuff. He said confirms. He said stance changes. He said all kind of stuff. I'm like, bro, like hard in Street Fighter 6. We know that if you saying hard in Street Fighter 6, it's probably like normal level in older games. You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna sit here and say like Chun-Li is like this is the hardest version of Chun-Li when we know that's the Street Fighter 4 is the hardest probably version of Chun-Li? So what were we saying? Street Fighter 4 Chun-Li is the top, and then next is Street Fighter 6 Chun-Li? What are we saying? They removed the confirm on crouch on Chun-Li's 4 meter because it was too strong. Right. Outclassing the drive rush. I think what Flicker is saying is that she's hard as far as the Street Fighter 6 meta. And I will agree with that. I'm just saying the character itself is not hard. That's all I've been saying. I think we're talking about two different conversations. And I think that's where me and Flicker are having a disconnect in. He says, no, she's hard as hell. I'm like, what are you saying? That's why I keep asking, like, what are you talking about? Yeah, there we go, Aspire. That's exactly what I've been saying. She does take more execution than most, but that doesn't say much. Right. I see you met a Chun-Li as hard Street Fighter 6 player. Well, yeah, he's playing in that. For sure. But what we're saying, Flicker, is what your statement doesn't really say much because we know that 6 is not a hard game. That's what we're trying to tell you. You're saying harder than most of the cast. Damn near every character's easy. There's only like 3 hard characters in the game. Right? JP, freaking, you know what I'm saying? I'd put Ed above her though. Yeah, I think Ed's harder than her. I could see Ed. Yeah, I could definitely see Ed for sure. JP ain't hard. You say that, but you don't play fighting games, Mike. I think JP is definitely pretty technical. Get out of here, Mike. Can you go away? Can you go? You ain't adding none to the conversation right now. Can you go away? Yeah, I hear even Elena's one of the most. They I don't speak on Elena, but even like Magnegro, who's had his share of characters, right? He played Crimson Viper Street Fighter 4. He feels like she's one of the most technical characters in this game. I guess because the whole like confirming that they're crouching shit and all her different routes or whatever. But I don't know about it. But yeah, I heard he said something like that. But then let's go back because I don't want Flicker to get jealous. But even with saying that she's one of the most technical characters, how technical is that compared to other games? Is it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it just like, oh, normal shit compared to older games, or like technical in the sense of Street Fighter 6? Dodge, if you had to make a list of 3 or 4 things, what would be your thing to add or remove from the game and make it a better game? I actually don't have. I'm gonna just be 100% real. I actually don't have anything because like this game to me is cooked since birth, like her since birth, because the whole like the whole like how this game functions. I really don't have anything. I'm gonna just be 100% real. Now I do like the perfect parry change. I like that, but like this game would have to be overhauled. It couldn't be 3 or 4 things to make it a better game. Cause like I don't believe in the game. I don't believe anything in this. I don't believe in this game. You guys have more experience than me. Okay, see, there we go. I'm glad you said that, Flicker, and I appreciate you and respect you for saying that. And I like that you stood on business. So I'm gonna bring. You know what? Let me find a tweet. I'm gonna find the perfect tweet for you, bro. Give me a sec. I'm gonna find the perfect tweet for you. This is I wish I had this tweet every time I was talking to a casual, or maybe, you know, not even a casual, like, you know, let's say I got like 20 something years, you got 10 years, you know what I'm saying? But let me find safe real quick. That makes a lot of sense now. All right, let's talk about it. This is the perfect tweet right here. Oh, where's the tweet at? Here we go. When pros criticize Street Fighter 6, I wish more people understood they aren't even playing the same game. At a low to mid level, Street Fighter 6 is a masterpiece. It's very expressive with many cool ways to play. At the highest level, it feels very restrictive. Some mechanics overshadow the whole game. This is exactly how I feel for the most part, right? Like, I know why casuals love 6, right? It feels like a masterpiece because, like, you can immediately play the game. You can immediately play the game, right? And you feel empowered. You feel like, damn, you can do a bunch of cool things because all the ways you could use drive rush and, you know what I'm saying, right? But he said at the highest level, it feels very restrictive because this is that conversation. This is the same concept I always talk about with Street Fighter 6. When I mention Street Fighter 6, I say that, like, the reason why a lot of people are upset with the game is because back in like Street Fighter 4, right, or other games like that, you used to be able to ride this damn bicycle that you would see on the X Games. You would see people grind on the bike, so they had them little metal things on their wheels to grind. They had all these little ways to trick out the bike. They customized the bike. They did all that. The pegs, right? Okay, cool. All right. So let's just say that tricked out bike is your Street Fighter 4, your Street Fighter 3, right? Okay. You go to Street Fighter 6. They then took your bike. They took the pegs off. They took all the customizations off. And what they do, they put training wheels on the damn bike. And guess what? That shit's welded on. You cannot take those training wheels off. That's how a lot of these modern fighting games is. It's like you used to be able to go do all kind of crazy stuff with your vehicle, right? You can't do that no more. Now, let's keep it real. Just because a pro player is playing on that training wheels bike doesn't mean that they're going to just all of a sudden lose to another random Joe Schmo on training wheels. They're still going to beat them because they got all that experience. The issue is they cannot express themselves they want to because they restricted your bike. They restricted your fighting games, right? So you'd be like, oh, wow, this is kind of hard. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Meanwhile, the average pro player, legacy player is like, dude, this is easy. But this is the issue that we have with fighting games is that what new players feel is super intimidating. It's hard, ain't even that bad. But they don't really want to invest time. So what did Capcom and all these other people do? It's like, oh, don't worry, we got you. We know it takes a little bit of time. So guess what? When you get off of work, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 is going to be waiting for you there. And you can just jump into those games and do anything. We're going to make that right for you. And then us hardcore players like, what the fuck? What you mean? I actually like that stuff. I like doing the Daigo parry. I can't do the Daigo parry no more. Damn. I like doing my side smoke cancels with Crimson Fire. I can't do that no more. Damn. I like Mama Knot combos. I can't do that no more. What? So that's what they did. They streamlined every character. They streamlined the mechanics. They streamlined how the game is played. And now we're forced to just deal with it. Not really forced to deal with it because we're speaking out on it now. We're speaking out on it now, right? So I hope more people will speak up on it. Like even Big Bird started speaking out about it, right? Prophet, Item's been speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? So you see what's happened, like I said with Invincible. I'm gonna keep mentioning Invincible. The Invincible game, we found out that there wasn't gonna be no motion control. So we was like, nah, we're not buying it. We're not fucking with it. And guess what happened? They waited at Evo and they said, hey, we heard y'all FGC. We're gonna give y'all motion controls because y'all feel like this is important. Right. So we have power in numbers, but it's hard to get people on board for Street Fighter because we got too many shills. We got too many greedy folks. We got too many sheep in our community to where they don't want to stand on business. They just want to like, oh, it is what it is, bro. We just got to accept it. I'm like, dude, if you accept anything, you'll stand for nothing. Real talk. Real talk. That's just what it is. All right, let me catch up with y'all. Is that one that's like the more you learn, the more you realize you don't know much? Okay. I think that's what you're saying. Okay. I think I got what you meant on that one. Let's see. Manat was probably the hardest character on Street Fighter 5. I think she was. As a low-level Street Fighter 6 player, I disagree that it is a masterpiece. The stuff I complain about, people don't even think about. Okay. 4 had combos named after the players, right? Sometimes they do lose to Joe Schmo. Yeah, of course, Mike. Well, what does that say? that means that the games are so whack now that they can just lose to Joe Schmo. That's why Punk can take a character day one. Well, nah, he can do that any day. He can do that with any fighting game. Punk is that talented, Lux. He did that in Street Fighter 5. He can do it in 4. Punk is an anomaly. He can do any character like that. Just real talk. That's just how good Punk is. No matter what game it is. He went to like Guilty Gear, right? What's the other game he picked up? He picked up Guilty Gear. He was picking up Dragon Ball Fighters. He don't even play games for like that. He normally plays Street Fighter. He can go into any other game and just start cooking. So that's, and I think Mortal Kombat too. Yeah, even I think Sonic Fox was like, yo, Punk is OD. He's just an OD fighting game god that he makes it look super easy. One of those joints where you pedal the front tire, no chains, no gears. Oh, okay. Back in my day, Cammy, Cannon Strike used to cross up. Y'all got off easy. Yeah, get out, Mike. Like I said, Street Fighter 6 is the only fighting game in my life I can perfect parry someone and still feel like I did things. Yeah, things I did wrong. Yeah, perfect parry is like a baby food parry. You don't, I mean, before the changes, you would get a perfect parry on accident. You don't just get like straight red parry on accident on Street Fighter Third Strike. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. I forgot he almost won the Mortal Kombat. Yeah, he can play anything. Injustice, yeah. No, sorry, I meant get a double perfect round. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you said. Yeah. Perfects ain't even. Well, first of all, you gotta also understand in the conversation of Street Fighter 6, there's no chip damage in the game, so anybody can get like a perfect, 2 perfects. You can get perfects easy because there's no chip damage. The only chip is when you're in burnout. Yeah, perfect ain't mean nothing in 6 at least, right? Perfect never meant nothing since 4. Yeah, it's definitely hard to get a perfect in Street Fighter 4 for sure. A little bit harder than to get a perfect in 5 compared to 6 because, you know, you can just get chipped all anytime. Anyway, yeah, you can definitely steamroll in 6. It's crazy, especially with a game with throw loops. Come on now. Perfect parry in 6 is clutch on some matchups though. It is, but I mean, well, first of all, I always mention this. You remember how like season 1, everybody's talking about why the game is so balanced, and yeah, we're starting to see that a very balanced, fun fighting game isn't that fun of a fighting game for the most part. If a game has perfect balance, it's probably a boring fighting game, right? But the boring part that comes with Street Fighter 6 about it being balanced because yeah, every character can do pretty much the same thing for the most part. They are all throw looping. They're all going for the level 3. They're doing the drive rush jab into a 50-50, right? Most characters are doing the same thing. Fireball, drive rush overhead, drive rush slow. You feel me? So like, yeah, it's balanced and it works because everybody has access to it. Everybody has access to it. So, yeah. But yeah, perfect parry comes in clutch. It does. But I think this thing that sucks about it is that, yeah, that's where the character uniqueness goes away. It's just like if everybody got access to the same tools all the time, then yeah, it just makes it kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? See you, Eddie. Good catching up with you, bro. And thanks for the sub, real talk, bro. He said play against an Oki character, El Forte, double perfect. He gets double perfects like crazy like that. No 4 drivers. What a game. The knockdown. I know the knockdown was crazy because of hard knockdowns, and you had like crazy ass, goofy ass, freaking, you had crazy ass whatchamacallits. You had crazy left, right, some blockables even. But you know, I still would say that Street Fighter 4 is still kind of difficult to get it perfect, just because like first of all, you got meterless DPs. You can't guess right all the time. You got invincible backdashes. You got fireballs. Fireballs are pretty strong, right? I know you got focus too, but shit, that's even scarier. You might get hit. You have 3-frame heavy buttons. What? You got freaking, you know what I'm saying? What is it? 3-frame command grabs too? That's just crazy. If they took away invincible DPs. Now that one's a little subjective. I'm gonna be real. That one's kind of controversial, I meant to say. Because on the other hand, I feel you. On the other hand, I'm like, man, some bastard should not just have a DP all the time, just straight invincible. Crazy. Crazy. Add Seth and Abel to that list. Oh, okay. Yeah. Crazy. Because, yeah, the game's crazy. Like, the game's chaotic. So I would assume in a chaotic game, like, there's one side they can steamroll. The other side, you might get hit with anything, you know? So I think, like, yeah, I think it's kind of hard to get a perfect in Street Fighter 4. You know, I mean, you're only speaking from Forte, though. You're not speaking on the whole thing. Everybody's not Forte, but I hear what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Like, you might say perfect isn't that hard for a Forte player or a Ibuki player. But, like, what about Bonchan? Or, sorry, Bonchan. What about Sagat or Ryu? You know what I'm saying? It'll be different today since combos are so easy to do. It made sense back then because optimal combos were really hard. Yeah, yeah. Makoto got murdered by Vortex, but she could 2-touch stun. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah. I think when you talk like that, you're just talking from like a bias point. I seen Ryu Perfect, he had Oki, but you didn't see him as frequent as Forte, though. You just proved my point. Like, yeah, I know what you're saying, though. People go crazy off of perfect parries. I mean, off of perfects, but they're not all that either. Yeah, if you can steamroll, it's like, who's really like, oh, man, you got a perfect? Yeah, if you can just steamroll and run your Oki, sure. But we know everybody don't have that access to just free Oki like that. When I say free Oki, I mean like free set play. You know what I'm saying? Trying to run 5. We can play 5. We can get on there. I think I've done enough yapping anyway. 70% of the cast. So you're saying 70% of the cast have Forte mix? I highly doubt that. And especially when you consider the matchups where, hell, folks can't even get to a knockdown sometimes. Right? Got characters like the Capra that eat freaking that damn, are annoying to Shotos and shit like that. In fact, in 6, you tap parry on your opponent block streams like you would tech throw. Yeah. But there is such thing as bad matchups. I think you're just talking. What were we just talking about this, Mike? About like you take something and you like take it as like, like law, like it's going to happen to you. Like, I know what you're saying, but there's a more nuanced thing going on too in the background. You feel me? Just because, they did it on a couple clips or whatever, doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. Right? But you're saying like, the way your statement was, you're making it seem like you can just get free perfects in Street Fighter 4 all the time. And I'm like, you just gave me Forte. Right? Like, we know everybody gets set play off of a hard knockdown, but some characters don't even get the knockdown because of how bad the matchups are. Now, if it's a bad matchup, yeah, you're probably going to see free parries. I mean, free perfects all the time. Straight up. My version of Street Fighter 6 being perfect, low forward DRC on block would be -4 or 5, giving more of a confirm to the BS. I can see it. Depends on your skill. Yeah, I'm glad you said that too. So their skill is everything. But what I'm saying is, I know damn well a perfect in Street Fighter 4 is definitely harder than these other games, and they're not as free as you're making it sound like. Because that just makes it sound like, oh, the Forte player is just guessing right every time and he's just getting perfects all day, every day. We know that's not the thing. Okay, let's see. But what's the last game that you feel like got perfects right? When the last time you heard it like this? Wait, get rid. It's crazy to have a perfect in Under Night. I can see that. Nobody hating on confirming crouch medium kick. The problem is even if you don't confirm that shit, you're still plus from slime rush. Yeah, that too. But yeah, I guess that's his point about making it negative. Because if you confirm it, then you don't have to worry about it. But if you don't confirm it, you're negative, and then you're in a fucked up situation. Actual risk to using that goofy ass mechanic, right? You talking about under night having, but you know what's funny about that? You say you have so many defensive mechanics in Street and under night, but I hear that even with those defensive mechanics, the game's very OS heavy, and the offense is crazy. From actual under night players, like real ones, they like, yo, they gotta do something about offense because the defense is still not strong enough. Because it's very much like a straight up Oki set play game, which sounds like ding ding ding. Sounds like Street Fighter 4 a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you gotta remember, you be speaking from the sidelines, Mike. So that's why I'm a little iffy. I'm talking to real people that play under night all day, every day. And they say, like I said, they say the defense is not strong enough in that game. Prime example is look what they did to Balrog, crouch medium kick to yeah, it went from -2 and it was a dramatic it went from plus to -2. Yeah, that was a dramatic change. Absolutely. Yeah. They made that shit so less brain dead. And they were so scared from activating. Sound like a Buki cough. What's that? Hold on. Please explain what you mean by that, Mike, because I'm ready. I think I know what you're saying, and I'm about to bust you up your head if you say what I think you're gonna say. Overall, Taj, you know what makes me sad? What makes you sad, Flicker? Don't be sad, bro. What it's saying is even talking about the game is mega annoying at the mid-level too. You can get bodied by someone doing the most brain dead shit, even worse than 5. Safe was spitting. He's just saying that it's a different game from high level to the low mid level, right? People like what they're seeing. Like the low mid level players are so. The whole issue happened, Kazu, is that Big Bird was critiquing the game. He don't like it. He didn't like season 3 or whatever. He think it's ass. But the low and mid level players are coming for Big Bird, saying, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? This game's amazing. You need to shut the hell up," type shit. That's what they're telling to Big Bird. And it's like, y'all don't even understand where Big Burger's coming from. Y'all like the low mid level players. Y'all don't understand. So like, you know, Safe saying like, yeah, low mid level, the game is a masterpiece because, you know, they like it like that. They love that game. You know, high level players, they're at the highest, they're like, nah, this shit sucks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't recall. You mean V-Trigger 2 setups? Yeah, see, he ain't saying nothing. I already know. See, yeah, he ain't. See, that's why I'll be running. Mike, I want to body slam you next time. Friendly, though. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be like, Mike reminds me of like one of my little cousins or little brothers that be talking shit. And I'll be like, shut your ass up. You don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, yes, Abuki's V-Trigger 2 was indeed negative on blocking one time. Guess what they did? They made it plus again. But you wouldn't know that if you didn't play the game, right, Mike? Okay. Street Fighter 6 has a good netcode that we could probably have a fun set together, but you hate the game. That does make me sad, bro. It does. It makes me sad too. But don't lose hope, bro. Just because Street Fighter 6 ain't it was not punishable. V-Trigger 2 was not punishable. No, it wasn't. It was either -2 or plus. You want me to go look at the we can go look at the damn frame data right now if you want to. We can go back and look at it. Anyway, what up, Eric? What was about to say was blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, you know, that can still happen in the future, Flicker. It's just that you know, it might not be Street Fighter, and that's fine. It don't always have to be Street Fighter. Just because me and you met on Street Fighter, we can find our next game. Who knows? You never know either, too, freaking Flicker. Like, the way that they've been going back in time with these Capcom fighting collections, who knows? Somebody might, either Capcom might come up with some goofy ass rollback patch for 5, or some camp community person might try to, you know, make their own patch again. We can play it like that. You know what I'm saying? Or hell, it could be Marvel Tokon. It could be whatever future fighting game. Cause like me being 35 years old, I've seen a lot of things that I would never thought would ever happen. I never thought that people would be able to make a living off of playing fighting games and shit like that. Right. So like, if anything, life should teach you that like shit can happen. Things can change. You never know what might change, what might happen. So you know what? It might suck for now, but in the future, shit, you never know what we might be on now or next. They might make it to where the rollback is so good that you can't tell from playing somebody in your region versus you playing somebody overseas. Let's see it. Let's see. Unified account. Increase this event. Oh shit. Look at Mike knowing his shit for once. I don't remember being -4, but okay. Look at Mike. He actually played. So yeah, V-Trigger 2 was -4. Forgot about that. Damn. Look at Mike actually being right for once. But yeah, that was the first hit. But hold on. I don't remember even doing them on the first hit like that. Who did that? Hold on. Who? If you knew that, who did that? I'm trying to think who did that shit. I don't know. That's weird. The first hit? That's goofy. Because normally it's the second hit that they set it up for. Who the hell did the first hit like that? No, Ryu didn't have a whole ass assist to do it. It makes sense for his shit to be plus. You have a whole ass assist that gives you a combo and mix-ups. What are we saying? I just thought about that. The first hit. What? Who is doing that on the first hit anyway? They're supposed to confirm the hit, and then boom, you set up the second hit so it can do something crazy. But who the fuck does it on the first hit? That sounded like a big ass nothing burger at one point. So you just made it even more broke. That's stupid. Who did that? So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit it. You're supposed to hit it, right? Because this says disadvantage on block. You're supposed to hit it, and then you set up a mix-up after you knock them down or something like that, right? But if you're doing that shit on block, you're just like, who is doing that? You lucky they made it -2. That's crazy. And even though they nerfed this to -2, that's still whack because you're putting yourself in a mix-up. No one is doing it on block on purpose. You're making it think though. You're making it sound like her V-Trigger, like her shit was just punishable when she tried to like actually use it. But we know that the good Ibuki players are gonna do it on hit. What? If you're just doing it on block, you deserve to be punished or to damn. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were talking about like on hit. I mean on the first hit on block. Bro, get out. It should be punishable. They gave y'all a solid for that one. They gave y'all a solid for that one. But you made it seem like it was the Ibuki's fault or something like that. Like, I mean, it wasn't the Ibuki's fault. That shit is definitely on the Ibuki for sure. Nobody gets no sympathy for that. I thought you were talking about like the second hit or something like that. That's crazy. And we were only talking about the whatchamacallit, the second hit. That's why you mostly saw it. Bro, you deserve that shit if you just did that shit, bro. And it's only a -4 punish anyway. What are we saying? Come on, Mike. You don't be helping your situation out, bro. -4, yeah, like -4 is the end of the world on some shit that you fucked up. What? That shit is crazy. They weren't even supposed to do it like that. Excuse me. Are you outie? Hold on. Which driver screen free was more like Ken's V-Trigger 1 where both players were frozen? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, I feel you on that. I just think drivers is just I understand now what people were saying when they said drivers is like the worst mechanic ever. It's like it really do feel like it. You gave every character a mini time freeze, and then you turn them all into a car, and they all throwing themselves at each other. Like I said, it's like giving every character V-Trigger 2 Colleen, and we know how many people hated V-Trigger 2 Colleen. But now you gave every character that. What? I'll never want to play a game like that. So there's a couple things I hate about Street Fighter 5. I didn't like proximity guard. I didn't like plus one block crush counters. I didn't like the priority system, and I didn't like V-Trigger 2 Colleen. You know, so what I also didn't like? I didn't like dealing with my own character's parry. I hated dealing with Gil's parry because I'm like, damn, I might fuck up one time and get crouch fierce and die. So I would always counter pick the Gil's, right? But look what y'all did. So in Street Fighter 6, every character's V-Trigger 2 Colleen, and every character's got a Gil parry, but way better than Gil's parry. Because Gil, you had to still guess high-low, and it was a 2-frame parry, so it wasn't frame 1, right? But now you gave everybody a frame 1 auto-correcting parry. Who thought that was cool? You pretty much gave every character a NRS block button, so they don't have to worry about left, right, so you can just parry. Well, Todd, you can just throw. Yeah, of course. But if that's the only thing that's stopping the parry is throw, that's lame too. I did not miss that fighting chance thing. Rob me. Yeah, it used to rob me too.
Round 1. Fight.
For the majority of the time, you're gonna OS that parry, right? Thing's lame, bro. It's such a lame, like a super safe ass mechanic. Oh, I suck. But yeah, I think it's so lame, bro. That's where we're at in our fighting games. Are you interested in Marvel Tokon at all, Flicker? Oh shit. I suck. I feel you. I don't blame you. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Yeah, every time her helmet and Birdie Minicos I never figured out. Yeah, you do medium punch and medium kick for her. Wait, hold on. She's got 2 costume codes. She actually got like 3. If you want her to take her helmet off, you press up, light kick, and 3 punches. Hold them. If you want her helmet to stay on, but you want the visor to come up and down, you have to hold medium punch and medium kick. And then her default outfit, if you hold medium punch and medium kick, she takes off her jacket that she has on her waist. I don't think she has any more after that, right? I suck. But yeah, most of the costume codes are just up, light kick, 3 punches, or medium punch and medium kick, hold that. What about City of the Wolves, Flicker? Did you try that? I feel like people that like Street Fighter 5 would like City of the Wolves. My issue with City of the Wolves is that it's just pretty much a cooler Street Fighter 6. It's not cooler Fatal Fury. I hate that. Because they took too much from Street Fighter 6. The overheat, the rev system pretty much being drive system. The whole blocking, getting punished for blocking. What else did they do? I suck. What was Urian's? His was medium kick, medium punch, and heavy punch. Yeah, I tried. I love some of the mechanics, but it died faster than other. Yeah, EU sucks. I feel it. Yeah, cause so we have. Are you in the Street Fighter 5's Nomad Discord? Unfortunately, EU, our EU folks in there, they still be playing each other, but they say that, you know, like EU don't really play 5 like that, and sound like they don't like to play the fun games. They only like to play the mainstream games, which is kind of similar to us over here. But here we'll play a little bit more stuff than just the mainstream games. So let me keep the helmet on, and I'm gonna take our visor off. See, her visor's all up there. Nice. That's -4, Drogba. You see that? You had a buffer accordingly. You don't get no free combo or pressure on block if you miss your confirm. The fuck? And that's been a thing for every Street Fighter till 6. But I get it. Like 6 should do something different. I just hate the way it did it. Yeah, join the Street Fighter 5 Nomad Discord if you're trying to play 5 still. People still play. They play it every day too, by the way. Man, that sucks. Yo, buff for Zeku though. Zeku definitely needed the buff. Yeah, Zeku needed it. His V-Trigger 2 needed better love. His anti-air sucked. Or at least young Zeku's anti-airs. Which, you know, that's why old Zeku came in. Is that, you know, he can anti-air better. But he's definitely had problems still. Can't believe Street Fighter 6 hasn't adapted those 2 things. Yeah, they don't. I'm telling you. I promise you, dude. Look, I need y'all to understand when I say this. Street Fighter 6 feel like the Street Fighter that don't have the seasoning, the soul. It's like, just focus on the entertainment part. Don't focus on the culture. Focus on, you know, printing dollars. And look how they deal with 6. Look how you get a fighter pass every month. Look how you get avatar costumes to be paid for like every week. I'm telling you, that game feels like it was made by a corporate machine. Like, hey, let's make some money. Yeah, I refuse to play 6 just because of the fact that, like, bro, it's so anti like fighting game. It's so anti fighting game player like of a game. You know what I'm saying? It's very much the, you know, feels like industry plant Street Fighter. Feels like it's a business game. That's how it feels. Uh-oh, here comes Mike. I mean, here it comes. Here comes Mike's double whammy. Aesthetic, everything. I don't mess with it. Man, I used to like World Tour until like, so if you don't like the gameplay of 6, World Tour is like the same thing. The only thing that's kind of cool about World Tour is you get the mixed moves, but then even that, like, you don't even really get cool stuff with those because you have the drive rush for everything. The idea of World Tour is cool, but I hate the story because the story is just pretty much your custom character story. It's not like Street Fighter 6 lore or Street Fighter lore for real like that. It just feels like, oh, let's make a 2K mode for, you know, people that don't play Street Fighter, I guess. I tried a super, but that's just so hard to do. It's not super hard, but playing it on stick, going from quarter circle back to 2 quarter circle forwards with like a move with no hit stun, that's a little bit difficult. You know what's the best thing in 6? The replay system. Yeah, bro. Freaking training mode is like one of the best ever. Street Fighter 6 training mode is super good. The replay takeover, online training mode. That's what I say. I'm like, man, I praise a lot of things outside of the gameplay. They got everything else but the gameplay to me, in my opinion. Look how characters are different in this shit, bro. You gonna take a higher route? No, say it. Say it. I'm trying to hear it. Come on now. Don't bitch out now, Mike. I've been waiting on it. Come on, let's do it. Oh, you know I love my Italia mommy. And she's Lisa. This is the coolest version of Rose Free. Oh, good shit. Keep forgetting about that. Ooh, nice jump. Look at that scarf. Look at the aesthetic, bro. I keep doing that. Oh, so I need to do the light one. I messed up. I could have did something better than that. Yeah, it's only during offline mode. Unfortunately, offline modes, you can't do it online. What? Oh, well, you could have killed me with super. Why you always do this, Drogo? You always give me a chance to win. Oh shoot. Drogo, you never kill, bro. I don't know what's wrong with you. Oh, that works. Where Mike at? Mike, you better not ran nowhere neither. Where you at? What you gonna say? Silly. I'm gonna say a 6 is a bully game and needs some more consequences. Okay. I don't know, man. I think 6 is very much the game it's supposed to be. And if it's not the game that you want it to be, then you gotta look elsewhere, because there's such a thing as like a game just not being for you. So people gotta understand that, like, Street Fighter 4 is your game. If that's the game that you like, there's not gonna be any other game like that. So just accept that Street Fighter 4 is the game for you. Street Fighter 5 is not the game for you. Neither is 6. So that's just what it low-key is. And there is such a thing as wanting a game to be better, but we know how 6 is though. Like they're not gonna make big ass changes how y'all think. Like, it sounds like for the changes that people want to 6 is a whole different game. It's not 6. If it's not 6, then you know, you just might as well just, you know what I'm saying, look from the sidelines, play the games that you really like, find a new hobby or something. Do like what Mike Ross did, picked up Guilty Gear Xrd because he wasn't feeling 5, and that's it. Because I already know he definitely ain't really feeling like Street Fighter 6 like that, because he was hyping up City of the Wolves. I think he still likes City of the Wolves more than Street Fighter 6. He was never that happy for Street Fighter 6. But when City of the Wolves came out, he's like, oh my God, I love this game. This game's amazing. This, and that. Right? We know that there ain't never going to be another experience for him for Street Fighter 4. The closest thing to that is probably City of the Wolves, honestly. That's probably why he liked it. I think he's gonna be ready for it. Also, I think burnout is too harsh. I don't think burnout is harsh enough. You get your you get your burnout. I mean, not your burnout. You get your drive gauge pretty quick. It's harsh at the end where like you ain't got no health left. That's why the Noah the Prodigy tactic kind of works, because he burns out early, and then guess what? He gets his damn drive right back. Especially if you play a character that don't really care about burnout. That's why I say, like, it's not even that bad depending on the character. Like, now if you're playing a character that ain't got no reversal, it's pretty heavy. You'd be like, oh damn, this is rough. I don't want 6 gentrified Vega, right? You see gentrified freaking Sagat. I forgot about the non-knockdown reversals. Right. Well, that's you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta see more than just your side, bro. You gotta see it from the entire scope before you like talk about stuff like that. It's not that bad for other characters. Yeah, modern too. Just like you said, freaking modern is good, because even if you're in burnout, guess what? You got fucking super still, right? You got your one button specials, right? So like let's put it in a scenario of like Zangief, right? Zangief, you know, like punish drive impacts can be thrown, right? So even if a damn Zangief is in burnout, if he can react with his one button SPD, he could beat the damn drive impact if they do like a random one. As a true string, he can't do it, I don't think, right? But yeah, it's not that bad if you play modern or certain characters or whatever, because they don't give a damn about burnout. Yeah, timed heavy kick, right? Or standing heavy punch, yeah. Remember from what I remember, Guile and Luke did not care. That's what I'm saying. That's why fucking what's his name? No Other Prodigy who played Luke, he didn't care about burnout because he, you know what I'm saying? Like he could still zone you out. He still had his level 1. You know what I'm saying? He don't care. JP Loki don't care either. He's gonna do Pierce. Go. Cause you like gonna have a hard time getting in on him anyway. He's a damn zoner. DJ Burnout is checkmate. I think you're still saying that only from your point of view. If DJ struggles to get in on Luke and Guile and JP, then they don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I think you keep saying it from a very biased ass, like, you know, point of view, bro. That's not how it is. It's not guaranteed for a lot of the cast. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of like Guile. That's kind of like what they were saying about Street Fighter 5, though. Zoner, by the way. Why did I do that when knowing you got that? Against what characters, Mike? And funny how... Oh, shit. Hold on. Bro, why did I do that? I did Koch light kick when I should have did EX Pyro. GG. Luke and Zangief? Bro, why did you mention Zangief? That's another character I said without a reversal. What are we saying? Even with super, his only super is what, level 2? A lot of people can wake up level 1. He can't do nothing with level 1. His level 1 goes in the air. He can't wake up level 1. You just gave us like the worst example ever. That also sounds like you're talking about a Luke that don't have a level 1 to damn wake up with. He can't even, what do you mean he can't do level 3? What? Huh? What? Bro, Mike, we can't have no more conversations. We can't have no more conversations, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, what? 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 What are you saying he can't do level 3? Level 3 is a raging demon. Level 3 is one frame 1 invincible. It's a what, 5 frame command grab? What are you saying? It's invincible. What you mean you can't level 3? Are we watching the same game? Mike, do you play fighting games? Yeah, all level 3s are frame 1 invincible. That's why I'm like trying to understand what Mike has said. What? You know what it is? It's the Russian demon, the drive Russian demon. Because people, what did people do? They drive rush and then they do the super. That's the real raging demon, because that raging demon is actually invincible. Freaking whatchamacallit? Freaking what's his name? Akuma can't even drive rush demon for real because his damn his demon is not strike invincible. It's only projectile invincible. I don't know, Mike. I'm about to start putting you on fraud watch now, bro. Man said Zangief can't do it either. What? See you, Jib. Actually didn't mean to I can't mean to whatchamacallit. Hold on, what's the scenario, freaking Mike? Are you trying to say that he had level 3 and he didn't wake up level 3, or he didn't level 3 through the drive impact? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, what's the scenario? What do you remember from the scenario? Level 1 loses to a meaty fireball sub. That's why I'm on Enchant also. yeah, you can definitely. If you got a fireball, yeah, your meaties are on. I hear Sagat's meaties are pretty good. I lab Zangief enough to know level 3 stop everything but other supers. So what? All I'm trying to piece together from what Mike's been saying is that he's saying that DJ is guaranteed checkmate when you're in burnout, because as Zangief he can't level 3. But I'm like, what can't he level 3? Are you saying that Shein did a button into drive in impact and Snake Eyes missed the drive in? I'm sorry, the level 3 to cancel out the drive impact? I'm trying to understand what he's saying. That's the only thing I can think of. But you also have to understand that Zangief's level 3 is a 720 motion, right? So you're gonna fuck up sometimes on buffering it because it's a whole ass 720. But it's still, he can still do it, just a little bit harder than your your conventional level 2, like quarter circle supers. I was saying that some people burn out so good it's plus to another plus in the special, but that's what I'm trying to understand. What are you saying? Are you talking about on block? Or you misspoke about Zangief? Okay, I'm about to say. Cause you said that Zangief couldn't level 3 through whatchamacallit. But that's like damn near the whole cast. But again, you know, that's only like the case for characters that don't have her super on deck, right? Like their level 1 doesn't jail them out of the situation. Burnout is definitely silly. I will admit that, because like the infinite block strings are not cool for real. Oh shit, you can't do that. Forgot about that. I didn't mean to pick Akira. I just defaulted on like that too. Because yeah, Terry got good burnout pressure. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Who's another one? I think Mai too. Manon's used to be really crazy. I think she still has hers. I'm not sure. They do everything frame perfect. I see. But again, I think that's burnout is super punishing if your character just can't function at all, right? If you're playing like Guile, Ryu, even maybe Ken, you know, JP, other characters, then it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Because you can probably still keep them at bay. But people fight out of burnout a lot. Because people put themselves on burnout on accident all the time because they're so used to, you know, drive rush canceling every time that like, oh, I'm at 2 bars. I probably shouldn't drive rush cancel. I remember watching Shein do that. That's why I say, like, that's what I don't like about Street Fighter 6 is that when it's so like focused on meter management, it's like, damn, you can't even let the characters be characters because like everything's about meter management. It sounds like a damn second job you gotta do to play the game. Like, make meter management complement the game. Don't make it the all and be all. Right? Street Fighter 6 is straight up meter management the game. And the thing about it is it's not even that cool, especially when you're not even in control of your own meter, because if you block, that's drive gauge taken away from you. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It depends on how much you like meter management. Like, there's meter management in this game, but it's not the all and be all, right? Because again, I don't like how characters in 6 are slaves to the system, where the system matters more than the characters. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're gonna make it meter management, I think make it look cool, make it look dope. Don't make it like this damn like very like tedious ass job. And then it's so chaotic because of the meter management. It's like so many people like mashing super heavy, you know what I'm saying, jumping a lot, bunch of crazy shit going on because of the fact that you're not trying to get your drive gauge taken away, right? You're not trying to get your drive gauge taken away because of from blocking a couple normals and special moves. Wake up reversal is 2 bars. It's not free at all. I think that's the whack part about it. So now because you're low on gauge and you know an opponent has stupid infinite block pressure, right? Like really good pressure. Now you're gonna be burnt out just because you decide to block, and then you try to use your reversal to get them the fuck off of you, and now you look like the dumbest player in the world because, oh man, you should have reversal there. You probably should have blocked and got put in a burnout anyway. Like, what? That's just so corny. That's why I think it's so lame to put it all as one system, right? You put everything in one system, then now you can't even like, you know, do certain shit now because of the fact that, oh, the game's punishing you for using said resources. That's just lame. You made and then let's keep it real too. Like, yeah, it's cool to have a reversal, but damn, like, it feels like having a reversal is almost like a damn a crutch, not a crutch, but like a weakness. That's because drive rush lets you be offensive in every situation, even without drive rush. You got plus on block special moves like Marisa. She does Gladius, and that takes like a whole ass bar off your drive gauge, right? It's not just that drive rush. There's other stuff like just blocking a heavy button, right? Because what is it, Zangief like can delete your damn drive gauge without drive rush or special moves. He can just make you block like what, his headbutts or something like that. Zan, what up, homie? Yeah, I think Bison does something similar like that too. Who's another one? Marisa. Nice. Oh, Honda's headbutt? Even though you can perfect parry, but shit, you don't parry all the time. His headbutt deletes drive gauge. Zangief is struggling now, but he was looking really decent in season 2. Like, that's why, you know, Mena start picking him up, right? Because in Street Fighter 6, you've introduced a game where Zangief doesn't have to always rely on a command grab. Now he can just make you block some normals, and then he has combos. He actually has combos in Street Fighter 6 because of the plus frames and all that stuff, right? But now he's not looking great. He's definitely he's definitely struggling now, but that wasn't always the case. And his combos got nerfed, yeah. But I ain't gonna lie. I always said it about Zangief. I say it's about Zangief. I say it's about Sagat and Vega. I think their archetypes or like their archetypes or whatever are just like have expired. Like back in the day, you know, when it wasn't about meta, like, you know what I'm saying? You could just play, but now like if you're trying to play on a meta tournament level, like relying on command grab is crazy work. Losing your claw and your mask because, you know what I'm saying, the opponent can take it away, that's crazy work too. And then Sagat, like, you know, Sagat ain't never gonna be Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 2 Sagat ever. So, you know, I just feel like those archetypes low-key just expired. Not if you're trying to win a tournament, at least. Like, it's like you're purposely nerfing yourself, trying to play Zangief, Vega if he ever comes back, and like Sagat in a way. Zan, what you up to, yo? I wanted to like Street Fighter 6 though. I know y'all hear me talking shit about it, but I actually gave it a you know what's funny? For y'all that don't know my story about Street Fighter 6, I'll tell y'all. So when Street Fighter 6 came out, I went straight to World Tour because I'm a big lore guy. I'm super huge into like fighting game lore. So I didn't go to training mode immediately. I went to damn World Tour because I'm like, oh, I want to see what the story is. I went to arcade mode. I'm like, what's Ill up to? They said this story is after Third Strike. So what they up to? So, you know, I'm playing World Tour. I'm seeing on Twitter, everybody's like, Drive Rush is the worst mechanic. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, what's wrong with Drive Rush? So I'm just consuming Street Fighter 6 casually, right? That's why I feel like I bring both perspectives into my arguments, because I didn't consume Street Fighter 6 immediately like a tournament player. I consume that shit like a casual fighting game player, right? So then I finally get done with World Tour, right? I was like, okay, let me learn how to play this game, right? So I'm playing training mode. I'm like, okay, how do you get plus frames on this game? Oh, well, your character might have 1+ on block move or something, but you know, you got a Drive Rush. I'm like, oh, that's how you get plus frames? Okay. All right. Well, how do you get Oki after a knockdown? Oh, well, you can like probably dash, maybe if your dash reaches, but you're probably gonna Drive Rush for that. I'm like, okay, that's another Drive Rush thing. Okay. All right. Well, what do I get off of a confirm? Do I do like button EX move? They're like, well, yeah, you do button EX move, but if you want a lot off of it, like corner carry and big damage, you're probably gonna Drive Rush for that. I'm like, wow, I'm really using this Drive Rush a lot, huh? Okay. Well, how do you get in on your opponents? Well, you're probably gonna Drive Rush for that. Oh wow. How did I get a mix-up started? Oh, well, you're probably gonna Drive Rush for that. Damn. How are you gonna get big damage off of like a max damage combo? Oh, well, you're probably gonna get a jump in, punish counter, but then you're gonna do heavy, you're gonna Drive Rush, and then you're gonna heavy and Drive Rush, and then special move and super. I'm like, what? You talking about like? I'm like, nah, this is just Ken, right? There's no way there's the same way for every other character in Street Fighter 6. There's no way. Then I play Marisa, I play Akuma, and then I'm looking at matches like, oh shit, everybody's doing this shit. Wow, what a game. Now I see why people would say Drive Rush is corny. And I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, everybody's doing this shit? So you mean to tell me everybody's V-Trigger 2 Colleen? No way. No way. There's no way. This is the game people are hyping up? That's crazy. So after, I was like, you know what? It's the first season. I'm gonna just give it some time. I'm like, let me play it for a whole last year. Let me play it for a year and see what it is. Okay. I played it for a year. Kuma comes out. I'm like, pretty much the same complaints I have. I was like, you know, let me let it cook. Maybe like season 2 or something, or later on season 2. So Terry comes out and I play. I'm like, oh yeah, that was like the final straw. I'm like, oh no. Like, how do you make a more boring version of Terry than King of Fighters? That's crazy. UFA been kind of lit. I bet it is, especially if you're a Street Fighter 6 enthusiast. What'd you say? Just got off of a wicked cold. Oh shit, what happened? Trying to get back into fighting games, Metal Gear Solid. I hear Metal Gear's dope. You need meaties, baby. I need to go back to Rose because I didn't even mean to get off of Rose like that. But y'all see my point though, right? I don't think I've ever played a game that made you repeatedly use one mechanic over and over and over and over. And I'm like, dude, naturally I'm gonna get bored off of that shit. Like, I need variety. Naturally, I'm gonna just get bored by nature. I'm like, if I keep using one thing over and over again, that's not fun. How do you get to work when you're late? Oh, you got to drive rush. You definitely drive rushing because you're driving and you're rushing, especially if you're late. Oh, man. You know it's bad when I'm not even watching like tournaments and Evo or nothing for Street Fighter nowadays. But this is just that necessary. This is just that necessary break from fighting games. I just need to take a break, and that's why I've been working out more and playing my backlog, playing 5, talking to y'all, hanging out, shit like that. You play Metal Gear Solid 3? I'm gonna mess with it eventually. I played the original. I ain't gonna lie though, it definitely puts a sour taste in my mouth that they made a whole remake and Kojima's not involved, which I know the issue with that, but it just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Because we know what Konami did. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I tried it. Yeah. 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 The fact that her shit turns into a chain, bro, you don't see shit like this no more. I don't know, maybe you do, but you know her shit's normally a scarf, but it turns into a chain, bro, in this costume. Come on now. This game had a lot of love into it, even though it didn't start out that way. I mean, it does a little for me, but the same new coat of paint that it needed it because these OG controls were ass. Yeah, no, I get that. It's just like, you know, we know that Konami is profiting off of something. It is theirs technically, but we know what the real answer is. That's my biggest beef with it right now. That's just my biggest beef with supporting anything Metal Gear Solid is that we know that's Kojima's. And he can't do shit about it. How many people even play Ruby Heart? Probably not that many. I don't know. I played some with Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which says Sublimation. Sublimation. Yeah, I was there too. At the Timeout arcades. Don't need that rollback patch, Capcom, right? And that edition select. Those mini edition selects. That boy jumping. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy thing is those Death Stranding games he's been putting out are the exact same thing. Literally the Metal Gear trilogy with plastic surgery. So I'm happy he still gets to do his thing the same for it. Every reference you can think of is there. I mean, yeah, he's making a game that he wish he could make, but he no longer owns the rights to his own game, so he has to make it his own way. That's kind of like what's the other game? Somebody did that too recently, where they tried to make their like the Mighty Number 9 shit. Like Inafune wanted to make another Mega Man, but he don't work at Capcom anymore, so he tried to make Mighty Number 9 and it flopped. I'm actually gonna play that game eventually for the culture. But yeah, that's what sucks about it. It's like, you know, he can't do what he really wants to do. He wants to keep making Metal Gear, but Konami are some evil ass bastards, right? How did that even happen? Yo, Flicker says I gotta go. Thanks for the talk, Todd, and chat. Yo, Flicker, have a good one, bro. Pleasure talking to you. Always a pleasure talking to you. Good to catch up some. Take care of yourself. Catch you next time, yo. Keep on keeping on. If anything, if you learn something up in here, keep on keeping on. If you like 6, keep playing it. If you want to keep moving forward, keep moving forward. That's all it is. No harm, no foul up in here. Skin on your hand is peeling. Is it time to go? You might be mutating. I told you you're an alien. You might not have regular skin. You've probably been out on Earth too long. Time to go back to your atmosphere. Not the mighty Mississippian. It's unfortunate for sure, but Konami don't understand the vision. Yeah, they don't understand the vision. What happened though? Do you know the story, Zen? Like, how did that happen? Like, how did Konami, or how did Konami and Kojima have a falling out? Like, what happened? Like, is it Kojima being evil or is it Konami being evil? One day I will make you play Street Fighter 6 for the game. That don't sound like you care about me, Flicker. Why would you want to put me in suffering like that? That's crazy. You're molting, it's fine. Konami understand, but the hate for Kojima outweighs the money. Konami understand. All right, peace out, Flicker. See you, buddy. See you, buddy. Love you, man. We love you over here. Konami understand, but the hate for Kojima outweighs the money. Let's be real, though. Who actually sees the vision these days? Real talk. The vision is blinded. It's clouded. I think Kojima was a little too eccentric. Like, was he on some prima donna type shit where, like, he was like, oh, y'all need me, I can do whatever I want type shit, and then Konami was like, hell no, or what? Because I'm not going to sit here and villainize Konami if Kojima was really being a dick, which I've heard similar things like that. But even if he was being abrasive, does that mean you can take somebody? Well, I ain't gonna say take. Maybe he had a contract and he didn't fulfill it. Konami wanted to make mobile games, he did not. Well, that's fucked up. If you're not, he's not a mobile developer, so they thought that they could just mold him, make him make mobile games. No, that's kind of fucked up. So he just dipped out. Konami got money. In short, Konami is money hungry and didn't believe his ideas could carry enough to make money on their own. Oh, hold on. What? Where did they get that that logic though. Like, did Metal Gear Solid 4 didn't flop, right? It sold a lot, so I don't understand what they were talking about. I can see if his games just sucked, but if he was making games and they sold, then what happened? No, Metal Gear Solid 5 flopped because like midway through the game he left, right? Isn't that what happened? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about before Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, where did they think he was doing too much? Because he made y'all so much money, so why the hell did y'all lose faith in him? Did y'all lose faith midway in the Metal Gear Solid 5 or what? I feel like what's his name has a I feel like Matt McMuscles has a story on this. If he do, I want to watch that shit. Oh, I'm dead. Not really, but I'm surprised that hit. Oh, that sucks. Why did you do that? No. Kojima was hella progressive though, and Konami wasn't ready for all that. Kojima basically predicted the future with his games, hiring professional actors and body scanning everybody, increasing the scale of the games. I think Konami got. Oh, okay. So yeah, his, like you say, his ambitions were too high. Like he was, but I'm assuming he had a budget, right? So was he going over the budget? I don't understand. I guess a new CEO wanted to change. Now that makes a lot of sense. If you got a new CEO that don't give him all the freedom, the creative freedom to make the games, then that makes a lot of sense. They like, oh, no, dude, you doing too much, dude. You spending too much of our money. But it just sounds very slimy from Konami, just because of the fact that, like, y'all see what they did to Bloody Roar, or not Bloody Roar. What was the game? Or was it Bloody Roar? They try to make like pachinko machines instead of, you know, but not that. Even that kind of makes sense because, you know, like Bloody Roar 4 did not sell well, so they probably thought they could just make money off of the name and make pachinko money. So that one they're kind of validated on. He spent $100 million on Metal Gear Solid 5. Was it so that was outside of their budget? Like I'm not understanding. Like he purposely went outside the budget when he wasn't supposed to. Ah, you held up. Even replaced David Hayter. Now, I heard about that, which sucks because I like David Hayter. I knew that was gonna happen. The director goes over budget usually because the project evolved bigger than their budget. Okay, they gave him $40 million budget for a single player game, and he kept missing deadline. Okay, there we go. There's the missing information. He got rid of his own editor, who would try and keep his story in check to prevent rewriting. Mike, he did. Konami was actually nice to give him the extra year to try to finish Metal Gear Solid 5, and he didn't finish that game. They followed their creativity more than the game plan. Oh wow! So now it sounds like mostly Kojima then. I'm thinking to myself like, oh, he stayed in budget and shit like that, and Konami was like, nah, you ain't getting that money. But it sounded like he just was doing too much. That sucks. He probably was doing too much. Like before, you could get away with that stuff, but since as time went on, like some shit you just can't do anymore. So maybe that's what happened. Like it's very possible that a CEO, you know what I'm saying, a new one came in and was like, hey, nah, dude. You don't get all this access no more, this special treatment. We got other games we're trying to make. Wow, I didn't know. Because I think all that shit happened while I was in Kuwait and shit. So when I saw the crazy reviews of Metal Gear Solid being mid, I was like, what? Normally don't miss on those. Oh, I suck. How did I miss? He is big boss. In Metal Gear Solid 4, you can tell he has so much power at Konami that Sony gave Konami money to get the game out. Right, yeah, and it was an exclusive, so it makes sense. Then he outmatured the industry. Yeah, and then as soon as he left, Sony scooped an investment into his studio immediately. Shout out to Dave Hayter for adapting Watchmen when everybody else failed to do so before him. Yeah, that's unfortunate, bro. David Hayter and Kojima were like, low-key a couple. You know what I'm saying? Very unfortunate. You said not even to another white. Oh my god. I'm too lazy to look up his editor's interview, and I'm paraphrasing here. Kojima wanted to make a movie, not a game, and Konami wanted him to make a game, not a movie. That makes sense because he's very big into cinema, so that lines up a lot right there. Want me to do that? Oh no, L2 Plus. We're going to see his horror game this year. Just look at the relationship with Sony. They basically told him, hey man, we can't be writing you a big ass check for a game that barely says 1-3 female. That's why he's opting for multi-platform now. Oh really? Didn't know that either. Yeah, Kojima would sound like one of them one of them ones be like, oh, you want a date? What bill you paying for it? You remember when they used to say that? What bill you got? Papa those only. Now that Kojima's in charge of his own studio, he'll have to budget himself from now on. And that sounds like he might. Well, I heard Death Stranding was mixed reception the first one, and the second one is supposedly super good. I hate Papados. I think I had Papados one time, but yeah, I wasn't a fan either. I'm not a big seafood guy, so that's one thing. I missed it. Man, they got me from there. Must be the hurt box. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Not the throw loops. Yeah. Gaia. Impact. Oh, then Michael walked that now. Oh no. What? Oh, that's not only -6, I think. You talking about Zeku? Lucky? G, he's not hard for real, but you just gotta understand his system. I'll give you a crash course in a minute. I missed it. Oh yeah, well you gotta remember, now that you know more, you can revisit certain characters now. You know way more than you know from back then. That's why it's cool to kind of revisit older games, so you can be like, oh shit, you know, you like, oh, I don't think I can play this game, but now you probably can. What happened? Without Raiden, we wouldn't have Revengeance, and man, that was good. Yeah, shout out to Revengeance. It's a shame we're not probably gonna get it. Yeah, we're not getting a sequel. If we do, it would be Konami going to Platinum again, but like Kojima wouldn't be involved. Or hold on, Kojima wasn't even involved in that one because Platinum made it. So yeah, they could do another one. They could do another one. I think Platinum just took over on that game. I'm sad for the Metal Gear Marathon. I played 2, 3, and 4. I've never played the original one. I wouldn't mind going to revisit. We're playing Resident Evil 2. I know that's not related, but we're playing Resident Evil 2 Monday with the Capcom creator. So that's gonna be fun because y'all know I was cussing the entire time of Resident Evil 1. It's the remake of 1. I mean of 2 tomorrow. He had to outsource Revengeance because he didn't know how to make the game he envisioned. I see. I played my share of scary games. I played Resident Evil 1, Haunting Grounds. What's another one? Yo, Mega, what's up, yo? I haven't played Dead Space now. I own Dead Space 2 somewhere, but I'll bring your ass up. Dang, that's unfortunate. Oh, drug boy. Oh no. Damn it, you jumped for real. Oh my gosh. I ain't think you gonna jump. Trying to reset on. Nice. Not my day. Damn, nice. Not my day. I hate that I suck from that side. Damn, that got me from there. That's crazy. It must be his hurt box is super out there. What just happened? That just happened. Oh my god. That shit hits behind it. Y'all see the 50 Cent pictures of Balrog? They're showing the haircut. My fight money. They let Twitter pick that cast. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Maybe 50 Cent can do it, but yeah, I'm not super excited for the movie. It might be so bad that it's good, but also maybe so bad that it's bad. Oh shoot. Oh shit, he wasn't crouching. Thought he was crouching. Oh shit, I don't know why I thought that hit. That sucks. No way. What? Hello. What up, man? Caption? Which stream information? Where you at, on OBS or what? So yeah, go on your docs and look for stream information. If it ain't on docs, then that means you didn't link your you sound like you like on a new rig or something like that. Did you are you on a new computer or something? Or you on? Oh, you might have to like log into your Twitch again. So you gotta go back on your settings and sync your Twitch up or something. Maybe you change your Twitch password or something. So go to your settings. What'd you say? Reconnect then. Did you sync it up? Yeah, you're gonna have to hit forgot password. Yeah. Not long if you just do it real quick. But you're gonna have to like log into that, and then when you reconnect on there, and then when you go to docs, everything should populate. Because all it needs is your Twitch. Is it working? Yeah, I'm chilling, yeah. Shit, Street Fighter 5, believe that or not. Yeah, because Street Fighter 6 sucked. USKO kind of lame, too. That shit ain't got no motion inputs. It just got no input. Who is that, Emmanuel? Oh, okay. I don't think I meant Marcus. At where? Oh, he was there. Okay. I'm getting somebody else confused. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I never remember. Yeah, I remember. Where your cousin at though? That's why I was wondering if the nigga's still alive type shit. Right, because I went on Facebook and I saw I was still friends with him, and I see like the last post on this stuff was like 2024 type shit. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, let me know. All right. So even hating on 6 on the phone. Wait, Akira? Fuck. I just picked. Oh, yeah, I can't switch. Okay. How's life going for me? I ain't rich, so it's kind of mediocre right now. About you? Nah, I need rich monetarily. Had enough of that prosperity bullshit. That shit don't pay my $5,000, $6,000 AC. I can prosper with the money. Oh no. Strike. Messed that up. I wish we had more team characters like Akira and Mika in fighting games. Sound like you need a tag game. But want the tag mechanic? That's crazy. I feel it though. I want the muscles without the gym. Good old deception. Was that fun at all? I remember though. I remember that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna front. It was cool by freaking definition. I mean by like design wise, but I don't know. The 3D Mortal Kombats are kind of iffy. I'm very iffy on the 3D Mortal Kombats because Deadly Alliance wasn't a fan, and Armageddon was a goofy. I'll have to look at Deception because I can't remember if that was fun or not. Are you sure it ain't nostalgia? Yeah, because it could be. Just saying. Oh shit, that's not. I didn't have V-Skill up. Story sucked. Onaga. Hold on. The story was kind of straight in Deception. With Shujiko? That was kind of cool. Or are you talking about something else? Yeah, he's a dumb protagonist, but that was still a decent story for that. And then Onaga was the one that was doing the whole thing. I didn't catch the Onaga. That was pretty funny. And then like it kind of showed like some of the history of the game of Mortal Kombat. It was kind of like what World Tour wanted to do, but I much prefer World Tour. I'm sorry, Shujiko than World Tour or whatever that shit was called. Conquest? Was it Conquest? I don't know what it's called. I like how they interacted with the cast more. Too much mentor. What do you struggle with against Akira? Is it just that you don't know the frame data? What's the deal? God, I cannot stand her face and her model, bro. I'm sorry. This is like a COVID baby. Gerber baby, Akira. The space traps, yeah. I mean, so you know how you beat space traps, right? You don't press anything. That way you whiff punish me for trying to hit you to counter poke. Yeah, that's why I call her COVID baby. Right. It would be her whole thing though. I'd make her taller. I'd make her normals longer. I want her to be aged up. I didn't want her to be this baby. That's why I rocked the story outfit so I don't have to see her face. And I play Japanese so I don't hear this whiny version of Akira. Cause like Sakura matured, so I was like, yeah, I want to see this for her too. Oh, I fucked it up. Don't worry, we'll get in the rollback patch. Don't worry. Yeah, we just need to fast forward 10 years from now. Hopefully fighting games aren't cooked by then. Hopefully there was a nice little reset. Oh, and it could be like JoJo Part 6. Certain thing happens in JoJo Part 6. Hopefully it happens in Street Fighter 6 too. If you know, you know. She is not that bad, bro. Boomy used to cook me when I played her. First of all, you don't need V trigger to beat her. You just need V shift just in case you don't know how to dodge the Daigo mix-ups. You can definitely get in, but your way of getting in is pretty impatient. You know you're like an impatient player, Drogba. So that's how I'm able to lame you out sometimes, is because I play the slow game. But you could be zoning more with old Zeku, like throwing a bunch of techies, but like throw them in a range where I won't jump in on you. She ain't got no fireball, so you can like keep me out with old man Zeku. If I jump, you DP. I think you want to play young Zeku too much. That's why you'd be losing. If you play old Zeku more in this match, you would smoke me. She has lower health, so you could do real big damage with him. Let's see. Like I say, if you're tired of getting smoked by space traps, then wait for me to press a button so you can whiff punish. What else? Don't use V trigger. You just need V shift. in V reversal. Watch out for my low forward. And yeah. Told you from a safe distance. You're doing it from there. You're doing it too far. I mean, too close. Use your heavy version. Yeah, why are you using the heavy? Well, and why are you dashing in if you're trying to keep me out? That's why I say don't use V trigger. If you kept V shift and V reversal on, you would have been straight. I knew why you were doing it because you were trying to get the guess for game situation. That didn't kill. That's crazy. That's how weak her heavy confirms are. I did heavy punch, heavy elbow, super, and that didn't kill. That's crazy. But that's also gut scaling too. Delta once again switching through all his characters on rank. Yeah, his Akuma is funny. There you go. Yeah. I suck so bad. Damn. You mean V skill 2? Yo, what up, Jordan? I see you. The knee thing. You mean her air launch, or that's V skill 2? The air combos? Yeah, that's her air combos. But anyway, Yeah, B skill 2 would have me to, like, you know, not have my Gallic gun fireball and have to do these lame ass stickman combos that I think are very ugly to watch. Because the air combos, they kind of like didn't age well over time, I feel like. They are not peak, they are weak. They look ugly. I'm very big on aesthetics. Her optimal combo route is jab, 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 heavy, fireball, jab, jab. I was like, that shit looks so ugly, man. I hate her jabs look too. Execution ain't even nothing for real. Not hard. Jab, 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 jab. Heavy kick or heavy punch. Me trying to compliment us for like, I don't know. GG's, dog. You get it. You see you were doing better when you pick old Zeku in that matchup. You were doing better. You just don't be throwing the heavy techies where you're supposed to. You're getting crush counter. Why do you think you're getting crush counter, Drogo? Let's think about it now. Why are you getting crush countered on techie? Anybody would have crush countered you from there. You did them like right next to me. You know you're not supposed to damn zone with techie from that close. It's supposed to be further away. It's gonna reach. Man was doing like the medium one, I think. You're supposed to like do the or I don't know if you're doing the light or the medium or heavy, but you definitely got to use the ones that's further away. Yeah, get it next time, kiddo. Or hell, ask Boomy. He's the Zeku player. Yeah, let's watch the air combos. Man, making stuff. Boomy don't remember. He does remember. He remembers second. Zeku was like fucking riding a bike, and we played so much. I promise you. You just like, what? How did you fight against freaking Akita? All right, let's see. Akita air combos SF5. Let's see. First one's alright. It looks like a Marvel combo. Not terrible. Even though I still don't like the animations of them. They ain't doing the real Optim ones. The Optim ones are like super ugly. Fireballs aren't terrible. Here comes the swag in question. Oh, they don't know. They don't know. They're not doing the ones that you're supposed to do. See if Death knows him. I hate the fact that he picked the swimsuit outfit. I hate this outfit. That was different. I've never seen that. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, that was crazy. Okay, we did that. Okay, he didn't do the air combos, but let's see. O'Brien. He hates his character, by the way.
What? What?
Did he meet you with medium elbow?
What?
Oh wow.
What? What? What the fuck just happened?
He frame trapped with the medium elbow, and you were crouching, so you probably did. Okay, let's see if this is the one. Yeah, for real. There we go. There we go. Stickman combos. That's the optimal. That's what they do. This is what you do to get most damage. They do the light kick, the lights, and the light kick. What a combo. Yeah, go ahead and put in your Blaze Blue combo, right?
I'm sorry. I don't have time right now. Okay.
He's cool-ish. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Not a fan. I do like my Gallic gun combos on my Gallic gun, my fireball, you know. Anyway. Child Vegeta, right? Anyway, I'm calling it a night. Y'all get y'all some rest. Get mine. Let me find somebody to raid. Yeah, night, man. Find out somebody who's on. Let's see. Street Fighter 6. Anybody not playing 6? 6. We're getting a 222. Oh, damn. Okay, then. Go ahead. Get that money. I could raid the homie Andy. He's playing City of the Wolves. I'm assuming he's playing Ken. Yeah, he's playing Ken. I'm going to raid him. Some people said that Tosh256 stream didn't need to narrate the close. Oh, my God. Roger. Oh, my. You gotta love him, man. You gotta love your brother, Roger. Starbuck. That's your brother right there. Your mod brother. You gotta love it. I did not do that right. All right, we're rating on Andy. He's playing Ken in City of the Wolves. Hopefully, he's doing some cool stuff. Hopefully, he's playing some matches because yeah. Let me hold $1, mod brother. No. All right, I'll see y'all later. Fellowship and love.